Urgent message.
Weisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think. Freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way needing anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
All right, there we go. Man, I hit the wrong button, man. Shout out. Wait, where's my... Oh, let me just put this on so we can start the show. Shout out to everybody. Got my dog Zag with me. Fiv is going to come in. How y'all guys doing, man? It's your boy, the Dean, man. Shout out to everybody. As I said before, guys, I got a question. Please put a Q in there. We're doing a movie review, but we're also tying in the game. But I just want to say thank you to all those who have liked, subscribed, got the notification. Appreciate all you guys in there. Gentlemen, also the ladies in the building. Want to say what's up to y'all. Also, gentlemen, we just want to say, y'all guys out here, if you got a question, please put a Q. If you have a text message, please put a Teague. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in. But on today's show, gentlemen, what we're going to be talking about is how we're going to be teaching and talking about the movie, of course. But we're also going to discuss the importance of game on this show, guys. So we're going to get real deep with this, break it down. Fiv is going to come in a little while and also chop it up. So I just wanted to say what's up to everybody. What's going on? Zach, how you doing, dog? What's good with you, brother?
Man, I'm doing fine. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. And there he is, the silverback. The silverback. There you go. There you go. The silverback 1950 in the building. So shout out to my
dog. Fam, you got one of them saloon doors, right? That open up like that?
Yeah.
Dope. That's dope. That's dope.
Mac Game Mondays, our dog 1950. We all saw the movie. We're going to talk about it. But what I like to do first, guys, and again, if you got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. I want to play a clip because I want to show the mindset and the thinking of that. And we're going to talk about that. And let's see here. I do want to do this one thing real quick. And I want to show y'all something, all those is watching the show. We appreciate each and every one of y'all doing this, chopping it up. But yeah, let me go ahead and play this clip real quick. And this clip is kind of what ties in what men do and how, if you don't have the right mindset, how something to come in and try to prevent you from doing that. So real quick, before I even show the clip, I want to give y'all an idea of what we're talking about right here. So let me just go ahead and drop this real quick. So gentlemen, what we're talking about to you guys right now is we're going to be talking about the wall and the new way of thinking. That's going to tie into the movie. What you'll notice is that everybody thought that Noah was the good guy, but what he was doing was he was preventing Caesar from getting to the wall to show a new layer of thinking. We'll get to that in a second, get y'all opinion, but let me play this clip real quick, guys. Let me know your thoughts on what we're about to watch right here. Let me bring this in and we can talk on this. This is what Caesar's thinking, and I got it locked in, so let's check it out. Here we go.
With the concept of evolution. In their time, humans were capable of many great things. They could fly like eagles fly. They could speak across oceans. But now it is our time, and it is my kingdom. We will learn. Apes will learn. I will learn. And I will conquer.
All right, so and real quick before I say, so basically I was saying to you guys, there was a wall that changed thinking. This is why game is so important, because this is what Zag does, 1950, Lucario, Miles, King Dre. We're always telling you that there is a wall, but that what's stopping the wall is your thinking. But let's get y'all thoughts on this, Zag or Fifth. Y'all, what are y'all thoughts first before
Yeah. So number one, if you hadn't seen the joint, spoiler alert. So what basically in the movie, you had the Kingdom of the Apes, and then you had a clan of apes, right? So, you always got the antagonist and the protagonist and all of that. But basically, these motherfuckers can't even let us get our shit off.
Let you breathe. Fuck. 510, what's your question? What's up, sir?
Hey, this is Josh's mom.
Man, get your bitch ass off, bitch. Fuck you. Go ahead. Keep going. Go ahead.
So basically what Steve was talking about, and it was actually the vote. It was the vote. So basically, the new Caesar, and they made him look all menacing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they do with good and evil. They always make the motherfucker look all menacing and aggressive and shit to kind of denote the bad from the good. But basically, you have a dude, he's all about the progressiveness and the evolution of the other apes. Then you have the other ape who is a little more softer. There's it's a phrase where when someone takes a liking of their captors, where they have empathy and sympathy for the person that conquers them. There's a particular phrase for it. I can't think of it right now. But my point is this, real quick, and I'll pass it to Fifth. My point is this. So basically, he wanted to get into the vote so that way he could progress the apes. But you had the other dude who didn't have a progressive way of thinking, who really helped. There you go, Stockholm Syndrome. He really helped the human in the movie keep the apes from progressing and evolving so the humans can get back on top. That's all I got.
If you got it, sir.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I noticed off top is the demeanor of them two. And the demeanor, one was more of a agreeable, flexible, submissive kind of character, right? And I was, quote unquote, like Caesar's son or whatever, like, you know what I mean? But the other guy had a forward way of thinking. And not only did he have a forward way of thinking, but he had a preservative. Let's preserve each other, even though we don't agree with a lot of philosophies, if we do not preserve us, then we will be overcome. And I think that is how men need to move, dog. Like I always think, man, like there's gonna be people in your family that is not gonna believe in your vision, but you have to aggressively continue your path on what you want, even if it's by dominating and moving on for the individuals. But
yeah,
I thought it was excellent, man. I thought it was excellent.
Well, yeah, and getting into this, and gentlemen, and this is what we always want to talk about as far as the way your thinking is. There are a lot of things that are preventing you. So a lot of you guys want to get to that so-called wall, get behind that wall of knowledge. And the thing that Noah, like you say, his way of thinking, he wasn't progressive. And when you're not progressive, you're easily can be manipulated and duped by someone who is progressive, like that woman. That woman had a way of thinking to manipulate a non-progressive thinker. So what I'm saying, as far as when it comes to the game, a lot of you guys have always been, this is where the red pill, the manosphere, and everybody who has not a progressive way of thinking, they have a different way of thinking to make you think that you are not allowed to think for yourself. And what they do, just like that woman did in the program, they find weakness. So she noticed things about him. So it seemed like she was watching him the whole time, guys. It seemed like she was studying and saying, "Oh, who's the dumbest motherfucker that I can find to push my narrative and push my agenda?"
The agreeable.
Right.
Hey.
Yes.
No, if you think about it, she played the damsel in distress. She played the idiot human that needed their help.
Yes.
So remember when the orangutan was throwing the apples at her, but she had a plan all along to use them to get to where she got to. Because she said, I'm gonna need their help to get the thing that she ended up getting, that at the end of the movie you can show where they plugged it in and so they can reach the other humans. If you think about it, I'm gonna go another level with it.
All right.
If you think about it like this, the separation of the apes represents the separation of humans. Black people over here, white people over here, Mexican people over here, against each other, right? So to Fifth's point, when you talk about preserving the race of apes, he was all about preserving the whole race of apes. But if you think about Noah's character, what did he do? The ego people, the ego ape, not people, the ego apes, the ego clan. It was all about we're unique and special because we fuck with these egos, right? So he was separating it. He was keeping it separate. And if you think about what Caesar did when he captured all of them and brought them all back, when he brought them all back to where he was at, he didn't have them in chains. They was free to move around, right? So they weren't captives, but it was more so, there ain't gonna be no separation of apes up into these little offshoots of clans. No, we're all gonna be together. So but if you think about it, that's why even the white dude that died, he was like, "Hey man, you fucking up." You know what I'm saying? So even he realized that what was going on.
Yeah, but there's and we're going to talk about this, but also tie this into young men today and what's happening. There is a separation with a lot of you young men out here that are confused and having problems and issues and things like that. And you're trying to find. So like, if you look at Noah, you say Noah had an ego clan, but his ego, self-importance made him feel like his clan was the superior clan of all clans. You know what I mean? Like, and that's where ego and self-importance, gentlemen, kind of messes you up, because most of you guys have that way of thinking where, well, you know what? It's not my fault. And you know what? I don't have to listen to anybody else because my way of thinking is the way of thinking. And thus, when someone comes around like a woman or a content creator, they just stoke the flames in the fire, Fifth, to say, okay, you know what? You're right. Your way of thinking is right. So, but what she was doing, kind of taking one step forward was she's like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna position everything around. I'm gonna set everything up, and you're going to go look to help your clan, but not see the big picture of the bigger clan of Ape. Or what we're saying is, for you guys out here, you're looking for the minute thing of pussy in that scenario versus we telling you to be man. Be man, and being man supersedes pussy. But because y'all are thinking so low and he's putting the Eagle Clan up so high, Fifth, he's not seeing that man rises above pussy itself. But Fifth, what say you on that?
Yeah, man. I let me say this too. I felt like they always try to have the villain non-agreeable. I'm telling you. So not only was he okay, so I felt like the bigger picture, he was hell bent on helping. He even told him, don't fuck with these humans. He said, don't trust him. And just because he was so far driven on his plan that he knew it would get in his way. But the flexible one, he was so hell-bent and enraged over revenge or to try to save the people that he felt like he needed to save, when in actuality, when he got there, they didn't have no problems. It wasn't like they were being whipped, chained. They wasn't doing nothing. They was in an area where they was overseen and protected by the real tribe. So when he got there, he was more of a nuisance or a problem. I mean, he started being against the grain. So they start calling him out like, bro, hey man, we got a good thing going here, man. Hey, chill out. But he decided he was so hell bent that he couldn't get past his own self ego and was like, nah, this ain't it, man. I want to get back to what we got going on.
Well, he was really a guest of honor if you think about it, because they brought him and set him at the table. Instead to get a nigga some food. Let me say this real quick, because Mathis R says he had to kidnap them and kill their leaders to build the kingdom, though. See.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
This is where I disagree. If you remember when Noah went back at night to try and get another eagle egg, he ran into one of the elders, and what had happened was one of the elders, and maybe some other elders from the Eagle Clan had killed scouts from the other group. And that's what made them follow the horse back to where they were, because he said he killed the scouts.
Right. And you see, okay, this is what math is math. This is when you're on again. Okay. And war is nothing nice, but you're not looking at the bigger picture, Mathis. Sometimes you've got to pull someone away from their mindset to bring them into another area of a way of thinking, like he was saying. See, okay, and it goes the same thing with a lot of you young men out here. We are trying to pull the way you're thinking to see a bigger, broader picture. See, when he brought all those, when he brought everybody in, okay, he brings everybody in. He's saying that what we're doing is trying to get behind that wall, and we all can do it together. We all can get through that wall together because all the knowledge is there, and if we work together, then we can do it as one. And Thomas, this dog, everything we saying ties in the game, you dumb motherfucker, and this is why you fucking lose, because you can't even see. All right, let me tell you, Tom. Let me tell you what you are, Thomas. You're Noah. You're that weak, spineless little bitch that when he sees two eggs, your bitch ass knows that you supposed to get the fucking egg, but you sit aside and let two other motherfuckers get the egg before you, because you want to see the softer side of things. And this is why. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Fifth. I'm sorry, man.
Real quick, you know what it is, Steve? What that comment tells me. See, what happens is that I know you coach football. I coach football. I don't know if Zach coached, but we all played it, right? So when you have a different outlook on the game, when we watch the game,
Yeah.
We're not just watching the ball. Like, we're actually watching what the inside lineman doing, who pulled here, what kind of concept defensively are we running, what kind of strategy are we trying to set up for? You know what? This coach is good at this defense is good at that, man. This is going to be a great battle. You see how we just break down the game? Instead of saying, oh, it's 7-7, they ran a long touchdown pass.
Right.
You know, so what I'm saying is that they don't understand how this all ties in a game, because they don't understand what game is. They don't understand the game of life. And there's messages.
They can't see it
in everything.
They can't see it.
Okay, let me say this. Let me say this real quick, Steve.
Yes, go ahead.
So I want guys to understand, right? So let's compare the movie to this YouTube space, right? You got all these different factions. Hey, wait. Thomas R. Hold on real quick. Thomas R. Stop being disruptive, nigga.
I got it. This is how we do it.
Okay, all right, cool.
Hold on real quick. Is that Thomas? You got 1 minute to call in. You got 30 seconds to put your area code in, and 1 minute to call in. If you don't, we're kicking you the fuck out, because we're not gonna have you disrupt. So go ahead. You got 1 minute, buddy. Go ahead, Zach. I'm gonna just boot his ass out.
So I'm gonna compare the movie to what's going on in the YouTube space. You got all these different factions. You got the red pill motherfuckers over here. You got Lift Money Status over here. You got us. You got all these other goofy ass content creators.
Yes.
So what we're trying to do is teach men as
30 seconds to call in. You have 30 seconds to call in, Thomas. We kick you out. You better call in that thing in 30 seconds or you're gone. Go ahead, Zach.
What we're trying to do is teach men as a whole. These other groups are pandering and catering to a particular subgroup of men, right? Because they don't care about men as a whole. They just care about, numbers and getting a little money up, right? They don't care about men as a whole. So my point is this: if you think about the movie, if you think about the Eagle Clan and you think about the chick, they had a false perception of who the enemy was. Right? At the end of the movie, Caesar or PROXIMUS, he said, "You trust the duplicitous nature of these humans. You don't see you're being used by this human. This human only cares about other humans. This human doesn't give a fuck about you. This human has an agenda, and the human used you to fulfill the agenda."
Right. And as we teach you guys how this all ties in, now that we got the disrupted one out, is that we've got to look at you young men and how y'all are moving. A lot of you young men are just like Noah, very passive. You will allow other people to move ahead of you. There is no sense of passion, desire, and drive to say that, look, if there are 2 eggs, I'm getting one of these motherfuckers, and it's up to you two to fight it out or do whatever you want. But I'm going to get this egg, not only because of who I am, because I'm carrying the name of my father. I'm carrying the name of my father. And his name carries weight because he's the top dog in the whole entire thing. But what he did is that he bowed down because, again, y'all want to have these friendships with these soft people, because think about it. Noah's friends were really soft. They didn't drive him to be better. They didn't drive him to do anything that was great. Now, don't get it wrong. He did have an area. He had like a kind of a mindset where he liked to fix things. I'll give him that. But what happens for a lot of you guys out here is that you're moving off of other people and you're not putting yourself first. And because he didn't do that, he allowed them to go ahead and get the eggs. Well, let me bring this call in real quick. I think this is someone, it's not a joke. Area code 216, what's your name, sir? 216, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
My name is Allan. I'm 22.
Yes, sir. What's your question, sir?
Yeah, so I went to a lounge yesterday, and I put my bid in with the bartender.
Sir, you don't have a bid because I'm the only one that teaches a bid, and you're not a student of mine, so you didn't put your bid in.
No, I bought the bid.
You did not. No, you didn't, because if you put the bid in, you would have did exactly what I told you to do in the bid. So I don't believe you. So don't even say that shit. What is your question?
No, I was going to say after I put the bid in, but you said I didn't put
What is your question, sir? I'm about to hang this phone up. What's your question?
She told me that she would corrupt me, and then I said that it's nothing that I haven't handled before.
That's not a question.
then-
That's a statement. What is your question?
No, I wanted to know what could I have said in that.
This is how I know you don't
situation.
have your fucking bid. Because no woman can say anything to you that you cannot reply back to. And that's what the bid teaches you. So you don't have the bid, motherfucker.
Well, let me say this. My bad, Steve.
No, you got it, man.
Well, let me say this, caller. Why do y'all care, bro? If you holler at a woman and she ain't with doing whatever it is you want to do, why do you concern yourself with what you could have did or said differently? Just move on to the next female.
Chill out.
Why do y'all care about that shit? Caller, why do you care about the outcome?
No, I felt like I could have said something different. That's why.
But it don't matter. It's over.
This is why I know you don't have the bid. This is why you don't have the bid. I know you don't have the bid. Because there's nothing, you would never ask a question like this if you actually had the bid and studied it correctly. So what the fuck do you mean? What did you say to her, sir?
No, I can't disclose the information.
No, what she said to you, no.
Hold on. He said he can't disclose the information for what? What is he talking about?
No, I'm saying because if I thought the bid, I can't. He said, what did I say? So I can't.
No, you can say it because if she replied to you, you're supposed to use your own thinking to reply back to her. So what did you say to her?
Yeah, I told her that it's nothing that I can't handle. That's what I said.
And what did she say after that?
She just brushed it off and laughed it off.
And what did you do?
She went back with doing the drinks and stuff, and I just left it alone.
So why did you calling us then?
Yeah, I mean,
I wanted to hear.
No, because if you actually had the bid, you'd do the thing I told you to do, get the coaching so we can go over it and see what you did versus right versus wrong. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm hanging up on you now. You already are. Anyway, let us continue.
Doing it half-ass.
Please put a cue, guys. We got y'all. But let's
Lazy pimping. Lazy pimping.
Yeah, let's talk about the first phase when I recognized he wasn't strong, when he allowed the other two to take the eggs and he didn't get one for himself. What were y'all thoughts on that?
Well,
wait, it's 417. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Oh, hey, Steve, it's Brandon Alexander. So I wanted to call and tell you what I got out of the movie, man. I mean, that is eye-opening because at the end, with the scene with the human, the girl, Noah was just surprised. He was caught off guard that she was just ready to drown all of his other apes because he was so like focused on the other apes and not himself. And that's kind of what I got out of that show, out of the movie.
No. He wasn't focused on the other apes. He was just focused on his clan. He didn't give a fuck about all the other apes that was there. Just his clan.
Right. And not only just his clan that he was focused on, he was open. So she manipulated him to sneak inside and manipulated him to find a way to open up that door.
Yeah.
And she got him. He was a mark. And this is what women do. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they do. And Steve is 100% correct. And let me add on to that. Let me add on to that. Also, this is what happens when you're led by a woman. That was her whole plan. If she even told everything, she told him everything to do. And look what happened. See, this is why you gotta see that other cat, what's his name? The big gorilla. He was the one. He was the
Proximus?
Huh?
Proximus?
Yeah. He was no way. He was going to be led by nobody else. His philosophy was the way to go. And if he was going to, and if something was going to fall, it was going to be because of him. That is hard and true leadership right there, man. All that flexible stuff got your shit fucked up. Your whole kingdom.
But let me add this. And I just thought about this just now. If you really think about it, Noah was kind of like a house Negro. Okay, let me explain what I mean. let me explain what I mean.
Oh wow.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. I want y'all to think about this. If you haven't seen the movie or if you've seen it, think about this part of it. The part when they were in the vault and he saw the book, he opened the book and he saw the fucking apes behind the fucking bars and the humans there. That was the equivalent of slaves knowing how to read for the first time and seeing the truth, right? It's dangerous when you know the truth, because when you know the truth, it opens your eyes to the broader perspective. So even though he knew the truth, he still stayed on the woman's agenda.
Well, he was always on the woman's agenda, because even when he got an egg, like we said before, he didn't go to his father. He wasn't a proud young chimp or whatever the fuck he was to say, "Look, Dad, look what I got." He ran to his mom for her validation, and then his mom if mom didn't say nothing, he wouldn't even went to his father.
I like what D. Will said right there. He said, she let him believing he was in control.
Yes, and that's what women do. Yes,
you know another aspect of it. I want y'all to hold on, caller, real quick. Think about this.
Oh yeah, I got you.
When she went and when she retrieved that red thing from the panel, she saw a gun rack. There were automatic weapons on that gun rack. How come she grabbed a pistol for herself but didn't tell the other agents, "Hey, there's some guns here. One for you, one for you"? Because she always wanted. It was a ace up her sleeve. She pulled that motherfucker when she needed it the most.
Yeah.
She always had a way out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got
Go ahead, Brandon. What's your question or statement, sir?
Yeah, that makes sense now, Steve. And I just wanted to say, salute to Zag in 1950. The thing that I'm also connecting is when you talked about no matter how connected you are with a woman, or no matter how much she has this love for you and all this stuff, right? I mean, she can turn around like that girl in the scene and shoot you guys.
Here's where you fucking up. You're making it about the woman, dog. We're talking about your mindset. We're saying that your mindset, like Noah, is doing everything it can to prevent information to come in because you can't accept that truth. That like Zag was saying, you can't, like he was saying with the free, like being a free slave, learning how to read for the first time. A lot of people can't accept the fact that I've been gullible and naive and disillusioned all this time. And I can't even accept that truth, because what does that say of me? And a lot of people realize that instead of looking into that mirror and seeing that truth, I'd rather continue to live this life like it is right now and be satisfied with what I'm doing. And what we're saying when it comes to the game, we're saying the knowledge is behind that door, and that the knowledge is behind your clothes, money, status, your muscles, and all that shit that content creators keep you in front of the door. Nobody wants you to realize that you have the power when you learn game to get behind that door, because what he said, remember what he was saying, Brandon? He's saying through that door, we can learn how to fly. We can learn how to communicate. We can learn how to injure. We can do things that nobody else has ever imagined doing. And he said, by no means, I don't give a fuck who the fuck dies in all this shit. We're going to get to this for the bigger picture. We may lose a couple along the way, but those sacrifices are for what this thing is called a greater good. Fifth, what would you like to say on that, bro?
No, I mean, y'all got it, man. I mean, I thought, look, when it came to the whole mindset, there was a huge difference between the two, and I think it was deliberate. Mm-hmm. I think they really wanted to show one who was very, I mean, it kind of got him caught up at the end because he was so about himself that he didn't strategize them coming together and trying, to take him over. You know what I mean? Because he was so strong in his beliefs that he really felt like, man, I must take out their leader and they gonna all listen. But I will tell you that was his ego that got him in trouble. He should have strategized on how can I control.
You talking about PROXIMUS, right?
Yeah. How can I control the flock? How can I control the flock? Making them just like that woman did to him. Let me make them feel good so they can follow me, but it still lead them in a direction that I need them to lead them in. But he lost himself in his ego so much that he wanted to dominate everybody instead of making it more of a community.
There you go. He was too heavy-handed. When you think about, I did a video I did a video last night, and I was talking about 3 types of leadership: autocratic, democratic, and holistic. Autocratic is absolute power. He was an autocratic leader. Instead of being of the people, like you said, Fifth, you know what I'm saying? You got to show people grace. He was too heavy-handed and too all about me, me, me. So although his intentions were good, his leadership style was such that it created division.
Well, I think but I think because all the apes that they have, I think, were captured, but after a while, they just saw the bigger picture. But they also had the freedom to leave. There wasn't guns. There wasn't anything stopping them. They wanted to be there. They wanted to build the levee.
Sharon Simpkins, no. In my opinion, I don't think men should be autocratic, because when you have absolute power and you show no grace, you're just a tyrant, right? That's why I said, you know, democratic, which is you're of the people. You are elected. People want you to lead them. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like dealing with women. You know, I don't want a subservient woman. I want a submissive woman. I want a woman who wants me to lead her. She sees the value in my leadership versus me standing over top of her. I'm the man. Listen to me, bitch. You know, I don't know. I don't want that.
Well, that's what we say, free will. But see,
maybe that's kind of what it is with free will too. Like kind of how to let them choose to be with you or not be with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then that way, the ones that are sticking with you, maybe you can still be autocratic. Am I right? Or
no, I wouldn't know. When you think about autocratic, who do you think about? Saddam Hussein, people like that, or autocratic leaders.
But where I'm going with this, Brandon, is that, like I was saying yesterday, all of you young men, the worst part about that movie is that you guys don't know about the wall. You don't know about a wall whatsoever, because you're not close enough to the game to realize all the knowledge is there. And for many of you guys, because of what you've been doing and who you've been following, how you've been moving, most of y'all, you got to realize there is a wall before you can even tear it down or know it. It's just that what he did, he learned information. He got information, but the information was very, very good information. Like I said, I understand y'all were saying about being heavy-handed, but I'm saying that if you're going to be heavy-handed to anything, you should be that way to yourself, not to those outside of you, but be heavy-handed enough to have a belief that, you know what, I got to get behind that wall. And that's what the game is. That's what I'm saying for all three of us. Everything we teach different styles, but at the end of the day, there's a wall.
But
Yeah,
even
I'm with you.
my bad, Phil. Go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with the understanding that you got to fall on the sword sometimes.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's going to happen. But if you're smart enough to maintain your purpose and your vision by uniting people with the game that you do have, to show them, hey, you know what I mean? Now that, you know, we're in this situation, this is the direction that we need to go. And see, I got a little program it's not on my membership. I actually sell it separately. It's how to lead without being in charge. So one of the core principles is understanding your surroundings and understanding how to motivate people around you and having them believe in what you have, what your purpose is or your mission is, in order for them to follow, right? So like in that position, he wasn't in charge when he came out of that tunnel, out of that cave, and he was out there with all them, and it was just him, and he beat the shit out of old boy. By the way, my son said, man, no leader can have no hands. Old boy didn't have no hands, man. He called on the Eagles to help out, man. He was weak.
He had no hands.
Weak as fuck. He had 0% hands. But what I'm saying is that once he was outside, he should have aggressively showed that man how that woman manipulated you and you're a terrible leader. That would have got the flock, I think, behind him enough to say, hey, man, you listen to that woman, look what the fuck happened. I had everybody here on my mission. Those who's with me, let's go. Yeah.
You know what? You know what? Because what was? Oh, go ahead, Steve.
I know. Just thanks,
Yeah,
Brandon.
thank you guys.
All right, thank you, Brandon. Good call.
Because what was completely glossed over was she caused the death of Apes. That was completely glossed over. And let me say this, and the vote, if you think about it, the vote represented real knowledge and power.
Yes.
Right? Just like when we try to give guys real knowledge and power, a lot of it is drowned out by guys perpetuating propaganda. Like when guys talk about this parabonding shit and all the different things, a lot of guys, they're having false knowledge and false representatives of knowledgeable individuals placed in front of them, right? And what they're really doing is they're blocking you to the real information. Okay, the real information is you men. The real information is that you can be empowered to make decisions in your life where you can influence the women you deal with to actually have favorable results. But these guys that are blocking you from that real knowledge, they want to make you believe that women are the enemy, that 304s are the enemy, right? That single mothers they want to make you think that women are the enemy, and what it really is, they're the enemy because they're blocking you from the real knowledge that you need to make the appropriate decision for yourself.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Guys got a question, put a Q. If you want to call in, we got y'all covered. From that point, let's talk about his mother. Well, not even that. Hold on a second. Let's see. You got a question there. Would you say that Noah had hatred and blindness for his emotions when his father was killed, blocked him from seeing the truth right in front of him?
I think that, but I think his reality changed so drastically when old boy came in and did what he did. I think he was fueled by that. He wanted normancy back, and he didn't understand his normancy wasn't the right thing.
Right. Zach, what say you, sir?
Well, the orangutan didn't help. The orangutan clouded his judgment.
Oh, yeah.
The orangutan clouded his judgment.
Yeah,
orangutan, and my niggas, my nigga Steve, we talked yesterday. My nigga Steve was like, and he died such like a bitch. Remember, Steve said he was screaming and shit.
No.
Remember the nigga was screaming down the river? Oh, nigga died like a man.
Okay, we got a call. 561. Which question, sir? 561.
Hello. Yes, this is Jay Studio from the chat. I'm in South Florida. I actually wanted you guys to speak on being able to stand on your decisions as well, as far as the movie goes, because it's something that I used to struggle with a lot before I started watching you guys. I think that they won the battle, but not the war, and I think that's what Noah made a big mistake with, right? Whereas by getting caught up on the battle, they're forgetting that there's a bigger war coming. So he thinks that everything is good and dandy, now that, he got his clan back to the forest. But in reality, the humans are going to come back, right?
Exactly.
So a lot of us get caught up on thinking like, what's going to happen tomorrow? But a big thing that you guys teach us is that the game doesn't end until you die. So one of the big major messages that I got was you could see PROXIMUS Caesar, the way he died, he was laughing. Even though he didn't see his end coming, he fought still to the very end until, the monkeys took him off the cliff. But you could tell that he still has a bigger plan, or at least is better prepared for what's to come. Because even though it doesn't show if all the other monkeys really drowned or anything, what I think is that his philosophy still lived on. Whereas Noah, there's nothing to stand on. There is no philosophy. So at some point that's going to crumble, right? So everything looks pretty now, but there's a bigger war coming. And I think
what's probably going to happen if they make another one. What's probably going to happen is they're going to come to the realization that they do need to band together, and they can't be segmented off into clans. That they need to come together as a whole. Because you got to remember, when that orangutan came into the picture, what did he kept saying that Caesar said? Apes strong together. Apes strong together. But he let this woman divide them. So that don't even make sense that they kept screaming that shit.
Yeah, but
and a part of the game is learning the hard way, right? Is learning that you do have to go through that struggle, and eventually he's going to realize. I think he's going to build resentment, and a lot of guys. That's what happens before they start learning game, before they recognize who they are in the mirror in their reflection.
Nah, though. But so let me say this. Let me say this, caller. Learning the wrong way when you have someone in front of you has obviously been doing it the right way, and he told him, "Don't mess with these humans." Like hey, that's like your dad telling you, "Hey, man, don't go across that street, man. You got problems. It's real problems over there." So this is a bona fide leader. See, that guy never was the leader. He was sharing eggs, remember? And they wasn't even listening to him. He wasn't a strong leader. So what I'm saying is part of the game is recognizing what good advice is vision. You have to know your strengths and weaknesses. I don't think he ever did any self-reflection to know. This motherfucker was just running around because he was angry. And then that motherfucker told him, "Don't fuck with that bitch over here, man. Don't fuck with that bitch."
Yeah, he was scared. He was scared to go in the cave as well. So because he was scared, again, that's where a lot of y'all guys go wrong. Y'all follow YouTube content creators that rub your fucking pussies and make y'all feel good about yourselves versus getting punched in the chest. Nobody wants. Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, and the funny thing is, see, Noah was a de facto leader because all the real masculine apes died. They were killed. So he was the last one standing. So he was a de facto
That's the
leader.
worst thing you can do. Yeah. How you kill all the real soldiers with the hands? None of his partners had no hands, dog.
That's what I'm saying.
Eagles. See, remember they were based off
of Eagles.
Yeah. See, but that's all those
motherfuckers with some hands out here.
Yo, and let me see, and that's the thing, because when he was a de facto leader, he didn't know how to lead, because at first he didn't want to deal with that human. He let that orangutan talk him into it. He let that orangutan,
You remember too, the eagle knew he wasn't a good leader. He wouldn't even come to him.
That's why it stuck his ass at first.
He was like, fuck that, dog.
One last question before I go. I just wanted to know, would you guys say that Noah had plenty of opportunities then to learn and reflect and turn around, or was he just doomed from the get-go just because of his pattern or his habit?
I'll tell you this. When he looked at that book and he saw them fucking apes and chimpanzees behind them bars, that's when he should have stopped what he was doing and said, "Oh, fuck this. We ain't doing this."
Yeah, for real.
That's when he should have stopped it.
There's always a defining moment, is what you're saying, for every single.
There's always, and a lot of times you'll get multiple opportunities to make the right decision until it's too late.
Thank you, gentlemen. Have a good night.
Thank you call, sir. I got a quick question here. He says, and this is that fucking dumbass dog. Look. You ain't in the game. Because if you had game, a bitch ain't gonna ask you to take her to a steakhouse. So why do you? I don't understand.
Call in.
You need to call in, dog, because motherfuckers like you always want to think you have game. You can't charge a woman to nothing that you don't have. Because if you had it, a woman is not gonna ask for food. She is more gonna ask for your time or your dick or you. So please, look, dog, I'm gonna have to put you on the clock because I feel like you bullshitting. So you have 30 seconds to put your area code in. Then you have another 30 seconds to call in, or we're gonna let you go, dog. Because I think you want to disrupt the room because you have no fucking game, dog.
Yeah, let me say this about his fucking goofy ass comment. You know, I always knew when it was time for me to leave a bitch alone. I didn't have to ask nobody no fucking opinion on it. I didn't have to get no second option. As soon as a bitch did something I ain't like, nigga, I'm out. I'm saying,
period.
Ain't no fucking discussion about that shit.
Whenever you really got a question about why you with this bitch, nigga, you know it's over.
Yes.
Like, you don't even know her value in your life, bitch.
Yeah.
It's over.
No, you call in. No, we ain't gonna let you slide with that. I wonder.
Is that was it a good sign or not? Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Bro, if a chick do something you don't like, why are you even got bro? I don't know, man. I don't understand this.
Like, this is what I'm saying. Be tough, nigga. You be tough. This is the problem. You wasn't tough.
Ain't tough at all. As I'm saying, he's a He's a no.
It's kind of like if someone break into your house and slap your girl, and you don't do nothing, guys. You think it was a good idea? I didn't do nothing, bro. What you mean you didn't do? You supposed to know, guys. We're men. I understand that some of us got a little more game than others and all this other shit, but beyond all that, you are a fucking man. A man. Where's your pride at? Where's your sense of self-respect, your sense of self-value and self-worth? Bro, if I'm dealing with a woman and she tries to get me to follow her agenda, bro, it's over. There's nothing to talk about.
That motherfucker, yeah, all right, yeah. All right, no, we're gonna give you 5 minutes. All right, we'll give you 5 minutes, and I'm gonna give you some time. You call in. I'm gonna give you a leeway. Call in, because we ain't playing around. We're trying to help y'all. And if you're gonna ask questions like that, you better call in if we ask you to call in. But as we're saying, for y'all guys out here, this movie is so important for all you young men to understand about that wall. And most of y'all don't even know that it exists, okay? And what we're saying to all you guys out here is that there are so many things that are slowing you down. But if you look at the woman in this movie, the woman, to me, is the pussy that most of you guys get manipulated by and will do anything for. Because we ain't saying he's smashing a chick. By all means, he's not. But in the analogy that I'm saying, that most of you guys will do anything for pussy, and you will always put pussy above any kind of standard that you need to have. And that is why Caesar didn't give a fuck. Caesar didn't make it about pussy. He made it about conquer. He made it about enlighten and getting education, evolving and growing. And if you guys don't make it about this in the game, y'all are all gonna be gonna be like Noah. Zach, which say you fifth?
Let me say this.
It's great living right here, man. I'm gonna let y'all know, man. This is great living right there, man.
So what I want to say, because someone said something about the white dude that the white chick killed.
Yes.
You know what he represented to me? An evolutionist. If you think about back in the day when slavery was going on, you had the white people that had a problem with slavery, and they felt like everyone is human, it's mankind, we're all in this together. He represented the abolitionist, where he was basically trying to tell the chick, because he knew what the chick was going to do. So he was like, "You're wrong for this. You're basically wrong for keeping this information from these apes." He was living good. The white dude was living good. He got his own little crib, got the little library going on. He was chilling. He had no problems with the apes at all, right? So he felt like the bitch gonna ruin shit for me, but also he's ruining my shit, right?
Shit, yeah.
So, fuck up my shit. Like I'm in good here. I'm in.
Wait,
I'm in good with the winning team.
You got 2 minutes to call in, motherfucker. Stop texting us. You got 2 minutes to call in and we're blocking you. Don't talk to us anymore. You got 2 minutes to call in. 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to call in and we're going to block you. Stop talking to us like you doing shit. 2 minutes, motherfucker. Gentlemen, this is, and look, I'm going to use this dumbass until he calls in as a prime example. Not only y'all Noah, you are this motherfucker right here that I'm showing you right here. You're this guy right here. You are actually, and this is why y'all don't even know there is such a thing as a wall. Because motherfuckers, see, y'all think that you actually have knowledge just because you went to school and you flipped a few books and you got a degree because you got out of 12th grade and you you got out of college, and you think because you have book knowledge that you have street game, and that's far from it. Most of you guys will never understand the depth of the game because most of y'all choose not to be students of the game. See, had Noah decided, and here's the thing is, Noah even shunned the orangutan that was telling him about ape love ape. He talked about apes coming together. He didn't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear about that. I don't want to hear anything like that. What I want to do, I have one agenda. My agenda is saving my clan. Now, when he got with Caesar, Zag, the thing Caesar did was Caesar lit a fire under him to use the knowledge that he had. Because remember, at the end, he said, "We're going to build better." With all the, with all
like we, he said we. We're evolution or evolution, because he said it funny. But let me see. Mathis is saying he thinks the white dude was the house nigga. No, see, you can equate the white dude to a race traitor. That's what they would call a white dude. You are a race traitor for helping these people.
Yes,
you probably can call him that. But if you think about it, look, we gotta see, Mathis. You gotta take a step back and look at it holistically. The white chick in the movie was not a damsel in distress. No. She was not some stray white chick that was lost. No, at the end of the movie, when she went to that compound, that's where she came from. She was sent to go on a mission to go retrieve that thing. She just played the role of a damsel in distress because she was intelligent enough to basically deceive the apes into helping her. And basically how she presented it to him was like, help me help you. Let's help each other. Because if you also think about it, when all those humans came down by the watering hole with the zebras and shit, and then the apes came out, Caesar was like, well, before the apes came out, Caesar was like, let her go with the other humans. Let her. And the orangutan was like, no, she belongs with us.
215, please be respectful here. Nobody's talking about color here because we talk about mindsets, okay? We're talking about something deep. So you've been warned. You can say what the fuck you want to say, but keep your bitch ass thoughts to yourself. Nobody asked your opinion. And if you have a question, put a Q, because your fucking opinion doesn't fucking matter. This ain't about, see, the thing with Mathis, okay, here's the thing, Mathis, where you're getting it wrong. Mathis, you have it in your head, and again, unfortunately, you got black-white thinking. And that's something that triggered you, Mathis. And that's the problem. Your black-white thinking versus looking at the mindset and mentality. Stop looking at color, because as long as you make everything about black, white, or something like that, you're never going to have greater understanding, because this shit had nothing to do with color. He was not a house slave, a house nigga, anything like that. He looked at, listen, he said like this, you know what? Look, I twisted my ankles. I couldn't do anything. They probably will wipe me out, but you know what? I can give them some knowledge. They can protect me. And all I got to do is just give him. So what he did was, see, kings and emperors do have people that they talk to, and they have people that give them knowledge. And all he did was give knowledge to Caesar. He talked to that. Okay, that's what y'all don't understand is, like Caesar said, I played in the clip, was that there is great knowledge behind that door. There's great knowledge behind that door. So I need to get there. But until then, we have nothing but a library of books in the ship zag, and I can sit and you can teach me. And for your teaching, okay, I will allow you to live a certain lifestyle. You know, remember, it was free. It was give and take. Listen, if in this world, there was no McDonald's. He didn't have a good. So he said, look, if you're going to give me knowledge, I'm going to have a position for you. And your position, you can walk around, do whatever you want. You're going to live good, eat good. But I need that knowledge because you have something to offer me that nobody else can offer me. So for that alone, I'm going to put you in a better position. Okay?
Yeah. So if y'all think about it, again, Proximus Caesar, what he was trying to do was advance. He was trying to advance them. And the chick, she knew, as humans, we're trying to make a comeback and get back in a dominant position. So she knew, if I allow him to get to what's in that vote, then we won't be able to make our comeback. Right? So that's how you got to look at it. And again, it doesn't. When you have factions of people that are fighting amongst themselves, they can't see who the real enemy is. Well, Proximus Caesar knew who the real enemy was. Noah, at first he kind of did, but because he was on friendly terms with the chick and all that other shit, because she wasn't. She still understood these apes are still our enemies. That's why she had the gun behind her back. See, when Noah went up to her towards the end, he didn't look at her as the enemy. She still looked at him as the enemy. There was still no trust on her part because she knows when we get back on top, chances are you're going to be my enemy and we're going to put you down so we can get back up.
And we're not saying women are the enemy in the world, okay? I just want to make sure that y'all guys understand this is not a woman bashing thing. We're not bashing women. What we're saying is that in this movie, through these analogies, we're saying that your thirst for pussy above learning the knowledge that you need is what is actually holding you back. Your drive for pussy is so great that you are willing to allow pussy to manipulate you. I'll give you a prime example. A woman says, I want an 8-foot tall guy. Y'all all mad at the bitch for saying what she wants. The woman says, I want him to make 8 figures, 9 figures. Y'all motherfuckers mad at her for saying what she wants to say versus saying, so fucking what? It's none of my business. Mm-hmm. And see, the thing about Caesar, what that woman wanted and what she didn't want, he didn't give a flying fuck. He saw a bigger picture, and that's what we try to show you the game. There's always a bigger picture other than what you guys are seeing, because a lot of y'all guys are being drugged by the coattails of women, what they're doing, what they're not doing, Zach, or what somebody's doing to them. Like you said, Zach, I think you brought it up in early today's show. A lot of y'all get off on watching people talk down to women, yell at women, kick women off the show, and point them out to say, oh, you're a slut and you're a whore. Y'all love that. Y'all love to watch people do that. And there again, that's what we're trying to get y'all to see in mixing in this movie. You'll never get to the wall when you're looking at the enemy, because you're looking at what the enemy is doing to women to make you think the enemy is actually the Messiah. See, y'all are looking at, okay, you're looking at women as bad. Women are women in the game, Zach. We don't give a fuck with women. Hey, guys, please. Women can do whatever the fuck they want to do. They ain't gonna do that shit to us. So women are already knocked out of the equation. You guys, on the other hand, you care about what a woman says and does. So then you're already out of order because you're looking at a piece of pussy, seeing how she's moving. And then from that point, then you look at somebody, your great champion, they'll call it, because what Noah started doing, he started connecting with that woman, Zach. He started connecting and bonding and starting to come up with this kumbaya, saying, yeah, we can, you know what? We can work together. And we can.
Stockholm syndrome.
Zach, oh my fucking God. Get it, Zach. Take it, dog.
So, this is what I want guys to think about. Your self-respect, your dignity, your sense of self-value.
Yes.
Your power is what's in a vote.
Period.
Okay? That's what's in a vote. You know what I'm saying? Your subconscious, right? Your subconscious is Proximus. Proximus keeps trying to get into the vote. He keeps trying to blow the shit up. He can't get into the vote, right? If you think about it, Noah represents us, right? Noah represents us in the sense that he, you know what, that's a bad analogy. I'm not gonna say Noah represents us. This is what I will say. I will say this. I will say that the white guy represents us. This is probably a better way to go, because he understands that you need to get into that vote, right? Noah actually represents your conscious thoughts. Okay, your subconscious is Proximus. Noah is your conscious thoughts, right? The girl represents all these YouTube content creators that won't let you get into the vault. They won't let you find out about knowledge of self. They won't let you find out that you actually have the power and the influence to change your misfortunes when it comes to the things that are going on in your life, your dating life, your relationship, your marriages, if you're married, or even if you don't want one, whatever the case may be. The chick represents these motherfuckers just keeping you from the truth. You got to feel.
Yeah, and again, gentlemen, it's the passiveness that goes along with many of you guys out there, because when you think about a free thinker, okay, that means it's that you have the power to do the one thing that behind that wall that we try to show you guys, to think independently, innovate, and actually challenge the status quo. Because what's the status quo right now, Zach? The status quo is modern, hypergamous, and all this other stuff. Your status quo is not actually the truth. And the behind that wall, like Zag was actually talking about, is that you have innovation and creativity, but most of you guys don't even want to get to that wall, allowing yourself to think outside that box, Zag, and come up with innovate. See, you should never have to ask us anything once you learn the game, because then you innovate solutions and ideas. Mm-hmm. And then that is a driving force to give you a breakthrough through all the other various fields. And again, prime example, Noah started off thinking about his clan, but he got a little bit of game and he walked away saying, damn, I got a little bit of knowledge here so we can upgrade what we have. Because his thought was, you know what? We're just going to save the clan, Zag, go back home and just build the fucking treehouse the same damn way we did before. But with his knowledge with that, he recognized that we can be greater and build something greater than what we have. But Zag, what say you on that, brother?
Oh, I want guys to understand that a lot of times, if you think about Noah's character, I believe he was conflicted. He was conflicted about the unity with other apes. He was conflicted with his distrust of humans, because he was told not to trust them. They call them echoes, right? And he was conflicted with vengeance. They killed my father. They kidnapped my people. I think all of those different things conflicted him. And because he had all these different influences, including the orangutan. The orangutan was another wrench that got thrown in the mix, where he had all these different things pulling them this way or that way. And if you think about how he conducted himself when they got into the vote, and again, I'm going to go back to the book. When he opened that book and he saw the chimpanzees and all of that in the zoo behind the cage, that's when he came face to face with what he was conflicted with. But he didn't listen to his intuition. A lot of times, because women are very intuitive, but men got intuition too. A lot of times you have intuition. Do y'all want to know what your intuition is? Red flags. When you see red flags from women, that something is telling you, I need to abort. I need to stop messing with her. I need to stop dealing with her. Women too, they know when they get that intuition. When your spidey sense starts tingling, you know it's time to leave that motherfucker alone. But what happens is, you go ahead and you go for it anyway. And then when shit turn to shit, instead of saying, damn, I fucked up, I should have known better, it's easier to blame the individual that you decided to fuck with. And what we're trying to do is get you to the point where you don't blame the woman. You look at yourself and say, I'm responsible for the decision I made to deal with said woman.
Yeah, Sharon asked a quick question. She said, wasn't he conflicted with, about her? Well, think about, if there was any type of confliction, it didn't matter because she already brainwashed him. She already, so think about it. So, let's move to the point of the book and then move after the book. Okay, so if you think about it, she ran game on him all the way up to the point where he actually felt more connected to her, a woman, than other apes based off of his emotion. Remember, he was always driven by his emotion from the moment, from the egg. You remember the cave? He wouldn't even go into the cave because it was scary and all this other shit. So he was already conflicted in emotion. So
no, Sharon, he was conflicted about her.
Yeah,
he was conflicted. He had distrust for her at first.
At first he did, and then what happened was he tapped into his feelings, his emotions, and then he felt connected. Then got to the book part, and then he kind of like, wait a second, whoa, wait, something's not right here. But you know what? I'm still going to stick with her, and then realizing, wait a second, bitch, you wait, what are you doing? Yeah, wait, let my people wait. You gonna kill us? You gonna even kill my tribe? And even after she did that, okay, even after she did that, he still trusted her. Even after she showed that, you know what, I don't give a fuck about you. I'm gonna wipe all you motherfuckers out. That's my agenda. My agenda is bigger than this motherfucker.
Hey, if you think about it, he played the role of Captain Save-A-Ho. He got in the phone booth and threw on his cape. If you think about it, because one of the things that Noah never knew was that that red thing that she retrieved from the vote. No one ever knew she got it. Nobody ever saw her get it. Nobody see what she. This is what she made it seem like. She made it seem like we need to destroy what's in there because this bad, evil fucking ape over here is gonna use it for bad. It's gonna use it for. But you gotta ask yourself, if he was gonna use it for evil, who is he gonna use it against? Who is he gonna use it against? Other apes? Or was he going to put apes to be in a position that they never were back on the bottom ever again? What was he really going to do with it? See, they just thought she came there to destroy that shit. No, she came there. Well, that was part of the mission was let's make sure that this motherfucker never get the power that the shit that we created from our human minds, the power that we created. Let's make sure he never gets his hands on it. Because if he does, he'll use it against us. But let me also take this thing right here to reach out to other humans to build our race back up. So let's stagnate. Think about it. Let's stagnate them from coming up and then simultaneously build our shit back up. And Noah was too stupid to see that was the plan. He followed her agenda without knowing. This is why when you follow women and you follow a woman's agenda, a lot of times their agenda doesn't have you in mind. Their agenda doesn't have you in mind. I want guys to understand that. Like the chick in the movie, her agenda did not have none of the apes in mind. Not Noah or anybody else. None of them was in mind. Her thing is, what did she do when she got that shit? Right, as soon as she got that shit, and all the apes came in, including Noah's clan, she shot the one ape, right? So she killed the one ape, so the ape wouldn't kill old boy's little girlfriend, right? That was kind of like his penance. Hey man, I'm gonna throw you a bone for helping me out. I'm gonna save your bitch for you, but I'm gonna go blow up this dam and kill everybody else though. I'm gonna save your little bitch for you. But I'm going to kill the rest of your clan because I can't let PROXIMUS get to this shit. Right? Come on, man.
Right. Well, Mathis. Okay, I think you're missing the point here, dog. I think you're missing the point. This isn't about you're not looking at the bigger picture. If the bigger picture is getting through that wall, he is not going to let anything get in his way. And it doesn't mean that that people will fight against him, but he's not looking to start. The war was not with his own. And the war is just gaining knowledge. He wanted the knowledge. The knowledge was everything. Because most of you guys trust people, or most of you guys trust women over your own selves. Most of you guys, think about what I'm saying, Zach. Most of you guys, I know it's hard to swallow that pill, but most of you guys trust women more than you even trust yourself. You will believe a woman even over your own intuition because your drive to get what's between her legs is greater than you can even think about. And that's why most of y'all are in the situation you are in right now. Like the guy asking, the one that called in asking, what should I do and what should I say? Why is that? Because he's worried about the woman. But guys, y'all got questions y'all can ask. I want to make sure I got.
My thing is to your point, Steve.
Oh, well, let's see. Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hello.
What is your name, sir?
This Joe from Memphis.
Okay, goodbye. All right. Anyway, as I said before, go ahead, Zach. Let me see. Proximus.
I want to point out. I want to point out this again. I would say this for me, when I watch a movie, I go to enjoy it. But because we're so gamed up, we just can't watch a movie. We got to analyze everything. We got to analyze everything. We got to analyze. Because the moment I start watching a movie, I'm already analyzing shit. Like, okay, I see this, I see that. Go ahead, Steve.
No, because what it does is that sometimes art imitates life, right, Zach?
All the time.
All the time. And sometimes, hold on a second. Area code 289. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yo, Steve, it's Mohab. Yo, Zach.
What's up?
I want to ask about basically the villain mindset. And the one thing was, so the villain in the story was so hell bent on getting the goal accomplished that he's willing to sacrifice people. There's going to be casualties of war, and basically he's going to do whatever it takes to accomplish the mission. So is that basically the villain mindset, being able to do whatever it takes?
Zach, I got you, Zach. Yeah. Well, wait. But I'm saying in the analogy, you have to do whatever it takes, but you don't even know there is a wall. You can't even. Okay, again, y'all are in the I can, I won't, and you're not even close to the I do. So you never get to the I am because you don't even know there's a wall there. You don't understand that wall can open up so many doors to you. And it's a wall that marketing, women, advertisers, your friends, and everybody else are trying to prevent you from that wall. But Zach, what say you on that, brother?
No, it just, again, if you think about the wall or the vote, whatever you want to call it, it represents knowledge. It represents freedom. It represents advancement. It represents progression. It represents evolution. It represents putting apes in a better situation to not only preserve what they got now, but to elevate them beyond where they're at now, right? Because what did PROXIMUS say? There are certain knowledge that the humans had where they could fly. They can talk to each other across oceans. I want that knowledge. He wanted knowledge. He didn't know weapons were in the vault or behind a wall or whatever. He just knew there was something in there that was valuable, right? And he wanted access to it. Knowledge is power. This is why, if y'all think about it, right? It's been said that organized religion has been used to control people, right? If you think about society and societal conditioning, knowledge is power, right? Those who have knowledge can't be controlled. Those who have knowledge have freedom, right? When you can be controlled and when you can be happy with your lot in life, like give them a little bit of this, they'll be happy with this, right? If you think about Noah, that's what he was. He was happy with his fucking little tree houses and fucking birds and eggs and shit.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, he was happy with his little slither and piece of pie. He could care less about the advancement of apes.
Because there was no even thought of advancement. And for a lot of y'all guys out there, y'all are just going through life, like just emotion, just like walking through life with no type of drive, discipline, and everything like that. But y'all expect women to open their legs to you when there's nothing exciting, interesting, or there's no sense of influence that you have. So y'all, a lot of y'all have this great expectation that the world should bow its knee to you and give you what you want when you want it. but all you're doing is just sitting on your ass and you're not gaining any knowledge. You're doing what Noah's doing. All you, like you say, Zach, you're just happy with going, climbing a tree, grabbing an egg, playing around with your fucking friends, and that's life. But yet you expect everything to come your way, and it doesn't work that way. Zach, what say you?
Well, let me add. We got to go back because this just popped into my head. If you think about the chick, she played. If you think about the 48 Laws of Power, she played dumb. She literally played. She acted like an invalid. She played dumb until she realized that the apes could be beneficial to her. Then that's when she spoke. And then what did she do? She when she and like I think you said it, Steve. She was studying them. She was watching them to kind of see what use she could get from them. And then when she realized what Noah's mission was, she was like, "I can help you find your people.
But Zach,
I know where they took them."
She was already studied by PROXIMUS, though.
Yes.
PROXIMUS studied her. See, that's what I'm saying. PROXIMUS studied her. That's why he wanted her ass captured. You see, he already studied her. She studied Noah. Noah's just sitting there, just like not moving. Mohab. That's what I'm saying with y'all guys. Y'all are just stuck in this time warp where y'all are not moving, growing, or evolving because your comfort zone, like the guy in the ship, is everything is so peaceful, perfect, and comfortable. You don't want to disrupt. Excuse me. You don't want to disrupt that.
Yeah. Noah was the content person. Give them a house and a car and something they can love. They'll shut the fuck up and be cool.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like, just give you a woman. You'll be happy.
Give them a woman. Give them a woman. Give them a little monogamous relationship, Steve. Hey, here's some affection and some in-house pussy for you.
Yeah, just get a woman, and just like you won't question anything. You won't look to the wall. You're gonna say this is perfect the way it is. I don't even want to disrupt it. As long as I have a woman, like the truck driver, I just want a woman. I just want a woman in my life, and I feel lonely because there's something missing in my life because a woman completes me. But Moab, you have any other questions, brother?
Yeah, I have a couple. Okay, real quick. When you say the wall, not what's behind the wall itself, is that personal self-limitations or like in your mind, or is that?
No, there is. Okay. Listen to what I'm saying. Most of y'all don't realize there is. Okay, the reason why Zag and I saw game in this in fifth is because, again, there are layers to things. And if you can't see it, you can't see it. Most people say this is just a movie with monkeys, right? Some people say, okay, well, there's a message here, but I'm trying to figure that out. And then there's those people that say, oh, I see the message. And the layers of the message is so deep that there are so many parts that are played. Like I say, the wall, and what Zach and I and Fifth were talking about, it is the wall of knowledge. The wall behind that wall, where we could take that wall in that movie and roll that into how you're living your life right now. We could take that woman in that movie to use how you're living your life right now. We could take Noah to use how you're living your life right now. And then we could take Caesar and talk about what you're not doing to become that motherfucker. Because a lot of people are going to think just because he looks mean and ugly and cruel and all this other shit that he is the bad guy. He's not the bad guy. The bad guy is Noah's the bad guy.
Well,
even fucking bad guy in this shit. I'm sorry.
Well, even if you go back, Moab, to the earlier Planet of the Apes with the original Caesar, before he died, what did he do? He wanted to get all apes together. All apes. It was Cobra who was trying to separate them, right? He wanted to see what Caesar wanted to do. He basically wanted to say, look, we're not worried about humans. We're going to leave humans the fuck alone, let them do their thing. But he wanted to get all apes together. See, Proximus wanted to do, he wanted to do the same thing Caesar wanted to do. He just had a different leadership style.
Yeah, it was a different leadership style. Yeah,
he just had a different leadership style. So a lot of times, you could say Proximus, his leadership style represents the real game, no theory, where we say we strictly deal with women on our terms.
Right. And that's what I'm trying to get them to see. And this is what Zach. Now, Zach, I know you got a role and shit, but Zach, I appreciate you, man, for coming on and everything, Zach, man. Anytime you can. We'll see you on Monday, dog.
I appreciate y'all. Jungle Strut with the 2 super chats. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna holler at you.
All right, yeah. So all right, thank you, Zach. So
and Steve.
Yes, go ahead.
So Proximus also, another thing too is like he tried to open up the vault, right, and he failed or whatever. But then he's like, we'll try again next time. We'll try again the next. Even though like that's kind of like a limitation. Nobody believed in the fact that he might be able to open the vault, but he has self-belief to think that I'm gonna do this again until it happens.
Right, but how? But again, in the movie, how was the vault open? It was from the inside out. See, a lot of people are trying to open the vault from the outside. You can't open it from the outside. You can blow it up, shoot it up, pull it, and do whatever you can. It's just not enough. How did the vault open? It opened from what? The inside. Right. And that's what I'm saying about the game. That's why I wanted to bring it to you guys, because you guys are looking, even if you get to the wall or self-discovering yourself and you want to know more about yourself, you think the self-discovery is in doing things outside of yourself, moving outside of yourself.
I do's. Like, that's what you say, I do's, right?
Yes, that's an I do. It's not an I am. The I am is innovation. Wait, what's up?
Okay, Steve. Another thing that, wouldn't Noah kind of be also like on his own thing, because he's saying to himself, like, my clan is the most important. Like, wouldn't he also be kind of selfish in a way of thinking, my clan is the most important, so I'm going to do whatever it takes to get my clan to be the best?
Okay, what about it? Oh shit!
So isn't that in a certain way him also being self-centered and also being self-driven? Like, what's the difference?
No. It is about him being self-driven, but it's the one thing you guys are not. There's got to be a me above all things. And that's what we're saying, me above all things. And what I'm saying is that you guys don't have that mentality. There's nothing pushing you to say that, you know what, I need to open that vault. Because remember, what do I tell you, the well or ocean of what? Before there was
your knowledge, your own
right.
knowledge.
Remember, guys, before there was this movie, was I not talking about drinking from your fountain or your ocean or your river of knowledge, right? So that's where y'all are going wrong in this. You don't need to drink from somebody else's fountain when you have an infinite supply in your mind that you're not even accessing. That's what we're trying to show you with the game. Nobody should teach you this on YouTube, because again, they want to keep you, not only they want to keep you away from the wall, they don't want you to even recognize there is one, because if you know that there is a wall of knowledge that you have access to, you're no longer on the list of the content creator. So what do they throw you off with? Pussy. Woman do this, woman hypergamous, woman monkey branches. Remember I told you guys, everything that most young men are doing from its core is woman. If you go from metal to being on purpose to no fap to money clothes status to Riz to handsome man game to what is that other fucking thing? The drizzle, whatever. What is it? What is it at its core? It's woman. It's not man, It's woman. So if you're following movements that are woman driven, then you're going away from the wall. So you'll never know there is a wall, because you're going away from that wall, looking for the next best saying or analogy that comes up. You see what I'm saying? That comes up. But a lot of men will protect, but listen, a lot of men will protect that. And there lies the problem. Well, not a problem, it's a choice. Because we protect our comfort zones, Mohab, but we don't realize that our comfort zone is the enemy. because the comfort zone is the thing that moves you. Everything you are is based off of what you see your zone as, your comfort zone. So you're going to protect that. You're going to protect that above all things, because that's the only way that you can see knowledge.
Mm-hmm. And last thing too, Steve, like, okay, when I completely missed the whole thing.
Wait, you can't hear, you completely missed what?
He gave them the eggs because, yeah, wait,
he gave, yeah, you're breaking up. He gave them the eggs because he didn't have any kind of a warrior spirit. He didn't want to win. Okay, are you still there, Mohab?
Yeah.
No, okay, so think about, we had a guy call in the last night that said he had a friend that is getting run by his woman and he feels bad about it because he will take a bullet for him and all this other shit. What I'm saying is, oh, K-Love, I didn't know if you're calling in, K-Love. We got you, girl. Hold on. But what I'm saying is that you guys you can't see what you can't see and don't know what you don't know. And most of you, go ahead. What's up?
He wasn't passing the eggs to give himself the bigger challenge of going up to the bigger tree. No.
He said, I'll wait till next season or next year. Remember, until he saw another hawk.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now I get it.
But it also, remember, marketers and advertisers have got to nestle this thing called a happy ending, because that's an emotional thing. Okay. So when you look at chick flicks, right? Or not look at chick flicks, but the reason why women love romance novels and romance stories is because in that fairy tale world of bullshit, the asshole finally waters himself down and confesses his love, right? You know what I mean? That's why women love that shit, because an asshole who's always been an asshole finally realized that woman was the true meaning of his love, and he finally does all that bullshit. Happy ever after, happy ending, right? So they also got to tie in a happy ending. See, they can't make a guy realize, okay, so all right, there's 2 eggs. So I'll be nice and do the kind gesture, right? And give it to the other 2 people. And then miraculously, oh, look, there's an opportunity to give me an egg now. You see what I'm saying? So what do you think media is telling people to do? Hey, be nice. Look the other way. Be the good guy. Hey, let everybody walk in front of you, and eventually a nest will appear, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because people connected to saying, well, gosh, see what happens when you're a good guy? What? Good things happen to good guys, right? So that means be
and in
nice.
reality, you get fucked.
Right. You get fucked over, right? But be nice, be kind, and then miraculously a good thing will happen to you. And that's what a lot of people believe in. They believe that if you do these kind gestures and all this other shit, that a nest is going to appear and what you've always wanted is going to happen for you. But what you got to do first is you got to put yourself second or third or fifth or 100, and you got to let everybody else get theirs first, and you got to sit and wait. And then when it's your turn, that nest is going to appear. That's how the movies fuck people over, because it still fuck them. Because remember, they've got to make it look like when Caesar fell into the ocean, right? They've got to make it look like, hey, guess what? You win in the end. The good guy, the good, sweet guy doesn't finish last. He finishes first. See, good guys finish first, which gives these guys this false idea that, okay, so I'm going to be good. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to listen. I'm going to take her out to dinner. And then when they get fucked over, they're scratching their head because they're like, wait a second. TV, movies, media, and everything that I watch, the good guys are always winning. But you want to know why they do that, Mohab? Because products are sold to women. Because women, okay, think about this. women are marketing's greatest customer because they are emotionally driven. They buy through emotions. So if you have an emotional, feminine male, he's going to do the exact same thing. He's going to move off his emotions. So they want to make sure that the effeminate male wins in the end. The real men die off. Good guys win in the end. Okay?
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Steve.
I got another question. All right, we'll throw you back in. Guys, we're chopping it up. Thank you, Mohad. Appreciate you. Lines are open. I'm sorry. 813, what's your name? What's your question?
Oh, hey, Dean. How you doing? This is Antoine.
Yes, Antoine. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
You know, Dean, I just got a quick question about this woman that I'm dealing with right now. She's telling me, this woman I'm just fucking with, right? She's telling me that she's in love with me.
What is dealing with to a man? Do men deal with?
No, you're right.
Okay, so
this
I'm just want
to
help. Wait, hold on, Anton. I got you. But I want to show y'all guys, again, Noah. A motherfucker doesn't, deal with means is that she's not cooperating. And she's doing it a little bit at a time, but some of the time or most of the time, she's acting out of order. But I'm dealing with it. That means you're getting 50% good and 50% problems and issues. But go ahead. What is your question, sir? What's up?
Oh, let me get a little bit more understanding about that. So, like, what should I refer to it as?
Well, no, your language, like Miles said, your language exposed. Men don't deal with women. See, y'all got to stop saying that I'm dealing with. You see what I'm saying? Men don't do that, okay? Men don't speak that way.
Right.
We don't.
So what should I say? Should I say I'm interacting with her? Like I'm fucking with her? Like...
Look, I got a question, and here's my question.
Okay.
It's just
so my question
what's up? Go ahead, I'm listening.
My question is, she telling me, I haven't spoken to her in a little bit, and she telling me that she in love with me, that it's been so long since she first met me, she fell in love. And
what do you want from this woman? Wait, stop. What do you want from this woman?
I already done told her from the beginning that I don't want
you didn't tell her from the beginning because, this is what I understand about you humans. There has to be a thing called understanding, and you have not hit understanding with that woman. So I'm going to ask you what you want to deal with, and then we're going to call that fucking woman, and we're going to give her finally understanding for the first time. So what is it that you want from that woman?
I just want to be on some chill shit with her, just fuck with her, not nothing serious, you know.
So you just want to be on some chill shit? So you just want some pussy? What is it that you want, dog? I don't understand what does chill shit mean. What is it that you want, sir?
Yeah, I just want some pussy on the side, nothing too serious, you feel what I'm saying?
Well, I don't feel what you're saying. Okay, dog, how old are you? How old are you, sir?
I'm 20.
Okay, come on. We got to be an older guy. We got to be a grown man, okay? We got to be an older man, okay? And we got to move like an older guy, okay? So what I'm saying to you is this. What I'm saying is be specific. What is it that you want?
I just want some pussy.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. So we're going to call her right now, and we're going to tell her, is she asking for a relationship or is she asking what we want? What is she asking of you?
I don't think she's asking of anything.
Dog, you just said, hold on, guys, hold on, time out. Dog, I don't want to hang up on you because I feel like you're starting to waste my fucking time. You just said in chat room, and everybody listen, did he not say the woman is asking something of you or questioning where we are at in the relationship? Did he not say that, chat room? Am I wrong? Is my hearing off? Did you not just say that? What the fuck is she doing, dog? Last time. What is she doing that you see a problem?
She just texted me talking about, it's been a year, you keep telling me these things, because I told her.
Tell her what?
I'm not ignoring you. I told her I'm not ignoring you. I'm just busy and I have my own time.
No. Okay.
And
this is what we're going to do. We're going to call her right now. We're going to say it simply like this. All we're doing is fucking. We're not in a relationship. Go find somebody. If you feel like you're being ignored, find somebody else. I'm busy and I'm doing things. And when I have time to talk to you, I will. Is that what you want to get across to her? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Then call her right now and tell her and let her know. And this is where the Caesar comes out in you, that we are not going to have this discussion ever again. And if you bring this up again, I'm going to get rid of you. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
So are you ready to do it?
Yes, sir.
Call her right now and let's get it. You got 20 seconds. Call her right now. Merge the call so we can hear it.
I'm just trying to make sure.
I'm about to hang this phone up. Babe. Call the fucking... What don't you understand? When did I say that you don't understand? What? Wait a second. Chat room, please help me out. Is what I'm saying, is it not clear? What is it that you don't understand, big guy? Hello? What is that you don't understand? All right, I'm gonna let you go, dog. You ain't ready for this shit. All right, anyway, lines open, guys. I'm and gentlemen, this is what I'm saying to y'all guys. This is why y'all are losing with women. All you guys are doing day in and day out are sitting around playing all these fucking games, and you're not keeping it 1,000 with these women to let them know that this is what we're gonna do, this is what we're gonna be, and that's it. I do not understand. You say you have a problem. We're trying to get you to solve the problem, but a lot of y'all guys are not moving that way. But anyway, let's get back to what I was saying, guys. You have a question, y'all can call in. I got y'all. But as I was saying to all you guys out here, which was very important, that because of your comfort zone, gentlemen, which ties into this movie, okay? All these things that you have in your mind are impressions that you think is actually what is. I think that most of you guys think that your life and your world that you are right now is exactly what's the end. This is like the end. You can't be anything outside of that, okay? But what you guys don't understand is that you carry who you are in every situation. And there lies the problem, like that young man that just called in. Hold on one second, sir. What do you want, sir? What's up?
Yo, Dean, so I told her. I
No,
told her
you
like
didn't
it
tell
is.
her.
How
We didn't
what
hear
you
you tell
wanted
her.
to
Nope,
do.
we didn't hear you. Nope, we didn't hear you tell her. So either you'll call her back and talk more about what you're going to tell her.
And tell her the same thing?
No, you're going to tell her the same thing. You need to say, listen, I know you're upset right now, but do you understand where I'm coming from? Call her right now and finish that off so we know that you actually did it.
All right, for sure.
Let's go.
Yeah, because I feel like she was kind of.
I don't give a fuck. Let's go, sir. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Come on.
Okay.
I don't know why y'all try to justify shit, man. Come on, guys. Y'all got to be better at this game, man. This is not being mean. Wait, we'll be quiet. We'll give him 20 seconds. We'll give him 20 seconds. Give him 20 seconds.
Hey, so look, I don't mean to be mean or nothing, but do you see where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to waste your time. I don't want you to feel like you're being ignored. I don't want you to think that I'm ghosting you or I'm ignoring you or I'm wasting your time.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you have a good rest of your night now, all right?
All right. Hello?
He'll call back, I think. Was that hard? That's all I'm going to ask him. Was that hard? Y'all act like this shit is difficult. There you go. So, dog, was that hard to do, dog? Do you see what I'm saying? 813. Hello?
Yeah.
Do you see?
Yes,
Is that hard to do?
No, it's not hard at all.
Yeah, so don't make you put yourselves in these situations because you wasn't honest with her in the beginning. And then you dig yourself in a hole and we got you out of it, and I'm glad that you did it, but you didn't have to be in this hole. Had you told her from the beginning, all we're going to do is just fuck and hang out, you would never have her questioning where we're at, because it seems like somewhere in between there, you started giving her relationship vibes. Does that make any sense, sir?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Okay.
I really understood. I believed that when I spoke to her and I told her that I'm not ready for a relationship, what we doing is we fucking, I told her that from the beginning. But I think somewhere along the way, she caught feelings that made her think that we was doing something. But I do understand that it was probably because of me, that I was like leading her on, or I was making her think that it was going to be a relationship when it wasn't.
Yeah, well, that's okay. And as long as you're being honest about it, but that's what we always tell a lot of you young men out there. We don't want you to lead women on. And that's the problem. Y'all should not lead women on. Keep it a buck with them and let them know what the deal is. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you did a good job, man. We'll throw you back in, okay, buddy? Good job, okay?
All right, respect.
Good job. Respect. That was good. That's what we're talking about as men. That's what we're discussing here. But gentlemen, when we're looking at what's behind that wall that we keep trying to get y'all to understand, that we're trying to do everything we can to get y'all to connect with, is I gave you one. We talked about innovation and creativity. Your creative mind and your innovative mind is behind that door, but you can't reach the door by the way you're thinking right now. And because of what you're thinking of and how you're thinking, what's happening is you're bringing, whenever you get in a situation, gentlemen, whenever you run into a woman, whether it's at a club, a bar, online, offline, walking down the street, you don't realize you are bringing what you feel about yourself in that situation. And this is why I keep giving women credit for this, because they can recognize somebody that is not going to go outside of the comfort zone. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? Most of you guys out here, the way that you're moving is that you move to feel secure in somewhere that is doing more damage. The damage, gentlemen, you should never be in the comfort zone, ever. Gentlemen, think about just a nice, cozy place that is just killing you from the inside or eating you from the inside mentally when you are in your comfort zone. The more you guys do this and stay within the comfort zone, the more you're never going to go outside of that, because you think it's a safe place. And this is why you're not evolving. This is why you're not growing. And this is why the game is not going to connect with you, because you're not seeing that you should be more than what you actually are. And this is what I'm saying to you guys. This is a place of certainty and, unfortunately, predictability. This is why your comfort zone is bad, because it is the only place that turns your cards around and tells the woman your story. Women run into guys who stay in their comfort zones all day, every day. Okay? And that means that there's nothing special about you that will tell me or show me that there's innovation. Remember, guys, so women in the Planet of the Apes, what if I told you that they never met a wall? Okay, remember the wall. We want to flip this now with women, gentlemen. Okay, we'll flip this around to give y'all more understanding. Okay, because again, this is not bashing women or anything like that. But think about this, gentlemen. The difference between an average guy and a man, we can also use the same thing as the wall. Okay, so when a woman meets a real man, guess what he does? He shows her the one thing that an average guy can't show her, and that is a wall. That saying that if you fuck with me, I'm going to show you that there is another door that you don't even know about. And once you access that door, you're going to start to see and know more things about you. And then, gentlemen, that's why I always tell you guys, this is why you should never want to get to know a woman. You should never want to get to know her. What you want to do is you really want to get to know the woman behind the wall. because the woman behind the wall is going to show you her authentic self versus a woman that will cover herself up and give you bits, pieces, and crumbs. That is why we can just tie this movie into both things, because both things are in the same playing field. See, most of you guys don't know that you have a wall in which you can access to, but then a lot of you ask the question is, why can't I get a woman or influence a woman? See, the influence will come when a woman sees the wall, because that wall is saying that oh my God, who is this? What is this? And I didn't even know I had that. Remember, guys, I told you levels. There is the conscious and subconscious, right? That's all you guys know. But again, there is the emotion. It is the authentic woman that only a man can draw her to, because that's where we're at. We can only bring women where we are at. So if you are in your comfort zone and you're living off of your clothes, money, and status, you're only showing her a conscious side. So you get caught up in what? Makeup, ass, titties, body, okay? For you guys that tap into the subconscious, you guys are caught up in the fear, the rejection, the anxiety, and any other excuses that you can create. But what we're saying with the game is that once you realize there's another wall or another door that can get rid of all that shit and give you influence over yourself, that's what you've got to tap into. Now, for the woman, it's the same thing. A woman from the subconscious, she's allowed to say, guess what? Hey, you know what? I want a man that is 8 foot tall. I want him to make a lot of money. I want him to have a nice body, clothes, cars, and status. But that's coming from the conscious level, the surface. And that to a man means nothing. But those that live on the surface is going to mean something to you, because most of you guys believe women for what they are and not what they do. Now, if we go to the subconscious, it is most of you guys then, like Noah in the movie, moves off of his feelings. So a lot of you guys, a woman will touch your arm, touch your leg, give you a little bit of affection and a little bit of attention. You automatically assume that you're winning, and that's not happening. That's you're just being, your emotions are being moved just like it would be if you were watching a commercial. And I'll just say this real quick. You're okay. Do you know how many emotions were moved off of the Drake and Kendrick Lamar rap battle? That was nothing but influence and emotion. That was a lot of people being moved off of their feelings, off of something, not from the surface, but the subconscious. So it had a deeper penetrating thing that happens to a lot of young men. But with the game, that wall that I'm telling you guys about is that wall works for you, but it also forces the woman to be more than just ass and titties, and more than just a woman that can touch you, your leg, and give you a little crumb of affection. You're saying that I'm going to influence you to realize, if you fuck with me, that I'm going to show you not only things that you don't even know about yourself, I'm going to show you things that you don't even know about yourself. And that is why the game works for so many people. But for so many guys out there, because of predictability, gentlemen, Noah was predictable. Noah was a good guy, a good chimp, or whatever he was. Just a good guy. He was a regular, and a lot of people connected with him because his scared of the dark cave was your fears and your rejections. You know what I mean? Your effeminate emotional feelings, and that was a connection. Y'all connected to him, thus connected to the woman, because I know a lot of y'all saw the woman, and the first thing that came out of your face is, I would fuck her. Y'all looked at that movie like, yeah, she is so fucking beautiful and she's so gorgeous and she's so sexy. Look at her, man. If I met a woman like that in real life, I'd fuck her. I know a lot of y'all motherfuckers move. Y'all don't have to admit that shit, but I know that's what y'all saw. Y'all looked at Noah, connected to him, but then you looked at that woman. First thing you said, yeah, look at her. I'd fuck the shit out of her. If I knew a woman like that, I'd fuck her. If a woman like that gave me some play, I'd fuck the shit out of her. So you were already kind of like emotionally invested in the woman yourself. And just like in life, that's what y'all guys do. You become invested in a woman that doesn't show you anything, drive you, or show you why she should be around you, but your comfort zone, okay? Your comfort zone and everything, gentlemen, is what hurts you. Because for a lot of you guys out there, to go beyond that point is discomfort, okay? But see, there is nothing new to learn and there's no new skills to develop when you stay inside your prison, your comfort zone. The more that you stay inside your comfort zone, how are you going to learn? How are you going to grow? No, this is a live show, sir. It's not. Where is this videos? What the fuck are you talking about? Please, maybe you're foreign. I don't understand what you mean. But no, house. The thing is, a lot of guys are disciplined, but discipline works two different ways. Discipline can force you and stay in the comfort zone, or discipline can keep you out of the comfort zone. But see, everybody thinks that, okay, they tell people, house, to be you got to learn discipline. But the reason why it goes through one ear and out of the other is because most of you are disciplined. But your discipline is the problem. Your discipline is so great that most of you guys don't evolve, you don't grow, you don't learn anything, and you don't learn skills. And I'm not talking about from school or learning a job, okay? Because most of you guys have this false interpretation that I don't need to learn anything right now. Everything I need is right here in this beautiful place with sunshine and rainbows, like Snow White. The birds come up to you, the deers come up to you, and every day y'all are singing a happy song, but you're wondering why I'm not growing. Because you don't want to leave something secure and cozy, okay? And in this world, it's harmony. But what if the world that you're actually in is just a mask of a lie that keeps you exactly where you're at? It's hard to wake up from a beautiful place, because who wants to wake up to a world that is dark and dreary and terrible when I can stay in a world that is always bright, beautiful, serene, and perfect? But it's then the same person that says, well, why didn't she call me back? Why does she want to be friends with me? Why didn't she like me? Why doesn't she want to go on a date with me? Why didn't she call me back? Why didn't she text me? What did I do wrong in a date? It looked like everything worked out fine. I thought I asked her all the right questions. Yet you don't even see what is actually going on, gentlemen. And that's the same thing, like in this movie, gentlemen. It's the same exact thing. You only want to see what you want to see, but beyond your sight, there is knowledge that goes beyond what you want to see. But the only way to access that knowledge, you have to destroy that beautiful world. Listen to what I'm saying. You have to destroy it. Because it is that world that keeps you from growing, evolving, and learning the game. You can never do the things that you want to do being what you are right now. Okay? But the thing is, for a lot of you guys out there, I know your world isn't perfect to you. And I know you scratch your heads, and I know you're upset, and I know you have issues, anxieties, and things like that. But the thing is that you feel comfortable and secure in your surroundings, okay? And nobody wants to go beyond that point because, again, like your boy was when he got to the cave. Do you see how scared he was when he looked at the cave? Because it was the unknown. The cave was the unknown. And he would not go in that cave. And the slightest noise or sound made him all turn around, scream, and run away. And how many of you guys scream, turn around, and run away in your mind? And they, no, you don't want, well, you have to go through it. And what was funny is that it took a earth-shattering moment of loss to light a fire under him to actually make him go through that cave. And he realized once he went in that dark cave, what was on the other side? Light. But he didn't know that. He didn't realize that. 718, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, what's up? This is Jake. I'm from New York, and I had a question about the movie. So, one thing I will say is that watching Noah, the thing that disappointed me was that the king actually saw potential in him. He saw that he had a gift because he made that thing, that weapon.
Yes, that weapon, yes.
And
yes,
he put it all to waste.
Yes.
He saw like potential in him, but his mindset held him back,
Yes,
and he
sir.
trusted that woman.
Yes, sir.
So I definitely noticed that.
It's the same thing what's happening now. Okay, so the thing about people that teach young men game is that we can see potential in those who see potential in themselves, but we can't force you to see the potential. We've got to give you the free will to say that I'm going to empty my cup and I'm willing to learn so I can tap into my potential to fill my cup up with more knowledge. But that's the difference. See, those that create content just want to tell you how to think. That's it. It's easy.
Yeah.
It's like putting training wheels back onto your bicycle. You'll never fall. You wobble a little bit, but you'll never fall because I'm going to give you the answer. And even if the answer is wrong, I'm still going to give you a answer that you can live off. Modern women, hypergamous nature, monkey branching, drizzle. I'm going to give you an answer, but I know that's just putting a Band-Aid over a dam because I know that you have so many leaks that you don't even know that. So I'm going to pacify one leak basically.
Right. Yeah. And honestly, that's what's so powerful about what you say because, man, honestly, the whole time I was watching the movie, like, I knew from the beginning that girl, like, she was cold. Like, even when she was helped, like, the orangutan and the monkey helped her out, like, she didn't even say thank you or didn't show any gratitude. She was just, like, on her mission. And the whole time, like, she was plotting, and you could see it, like, I don't know, it was just kind of sad to watch, man, honestly.
You couldn't see it. I mean, she was just saying, there's a book behind there. I got to get this book. I got to get this book. But hey, they don't need to get this stuff because it's bad. If they get hold of this information, that could be bad. But she convinced Noah that it could be bad for Noah. But it was really bad for them.
Wait, not to cut you off, but the craziest part too is that remember she literally killed that white dude, that old guy.
Right, that was going.
He was like,
yeah, he was about to snitch. Yeah. He's like, nah, man, y'all fucking up, man. Y'all ain't gonna blow that levee up. Nah, fuck no. Y'all ain't gonna set no bombs. I'ma tell. Choke that motherfucker out. Choke that motherfucker out.
That was terrible.
No, it wasn't terrible. It was a necessary thing in war. He had to do the necessary because had he told that information to Caesar, she would have been dead. They would have took her out.
Right. Yeah.
So it's
that movie was something, man. But yeah.
Yeah, it's just late. See, a lot of people will see it for a movie, Some will see it for maybe there's some nuggets in there, but when you have game, it just imitates what a lot of guys are not doing when it comes to real life.
Right. Yeah, because even in the end, she had she had a backup. She went back to her base and whatever, and they had the whole technology set up. Like she had a whole plan the whole time.
Absolutely. I mean, she couldn't get in because she was already contaminated because she was with them. So they wouldn't let her inside, but they had her do her job. And her job was to get that information and move on and go about her fucking way. Because they said, okay, look, there's a bigger thing. We got to connect. We got to connect to our own. So once we connect to our own in that spaceship in the sky, we can bring that bitch down and start taking all the technologies and stuff like that and use it against them.
Yeah, and that's why Noah was so naive too, because when he had that final interaction with her, and there was no type of he basically was saying he wanted to build on his own, but what he was building meant nothing because the girl already had her plan, right?
Yeah, but again, Noah's good heart.
Yeah.
You lied to me, manipulated me, deceived me, and then you tried to kill my you didn't blatantly try to wipe out my people. Right in my face. Didn't give my people a chance to escape or anything. You blatantly tried to wipe us all out. And what I'm going to do is say thank you, pull my necklace off, and tell you that we can still work together. And that's the guy that gets walked over, used, and manipulated by a woman, and then ask her, what can I do to get us to work out? Same thing.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I don't really got much more to say other than that, but it was definitely a great movie to watch.
All right, yeah, there's always layers. Good call, and I appreciate the call, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate the call, man. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Thank you for the suggestion.
Awesome call. Thank you. I like that. That was great dialogue. Guys, lines open if y'all want to call in and have a question. Someone asked earlier how to find an authentic woman. Find the authentic you first. Be grateful. The woman who knows how to take accountability can. But that's I missed that question. Want to say thank you, Hagen, for the super chat. Jungle, JS, not Jungle, JS. Appreciate that. Both of your tens and all this other stuff. Appreciate that. That was but this is why, gentlemen, we tell you, Shogun, we always want to look at, so whenever there's an opportunity, gentlemen, to show you something, to see sight beyond sight, like the Thundercats, to see things beyond what you see. And please understand, this is not a woman bag, because I don't want y'all to think women are evil, malicious, and manipulative. They will manipulate somebody that says, manipulate me. She didn't do that shit with Caesar. She only did that with the one she could. What would you have done if you were Noah? But see, AJ, this is not about AJ, what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you are Noah. You're talking to a Caesar, dog. I would never be in this fucking position. I would have got the egg. I would have went in that fucking cave. I wouldn't have spoke to my mom first. I would have went to my father and showed him the egg. I would have listened to the orangutan, and if he died and floated the fuck off, I wouldn't be yelling and screaming. I wouldn't let the woman manipulate me to find a backdoor entrance, and then to destroy my clan, I wouldn't have gave her my necklace and tried to work things out. So no, ain't no fucking man doing that shit. They wouldn't have been like that. It wouldn't. See, remember, guys, women move off of how you move. So you notice the woman didn't do that to Caesar. The woman did that to Noah. Women will do that to weak. Listen, when you guys say to a woman, walk all over me, and that's what a lot of y'all do, you can't get mad at a woman that walks all over you, because you're saying walk all over me. You're saying use me, walk all over me, and just give me a crumb and I'll accept whatever you give me. That's what y'all do. SS, what are your thoughts on Chuck Norris? What is Chuck Norris' lore? See, the thing is, SS, is that people have got to stop looking at actors and thinking that what they do and what they say is extraordinary. It's just like the red pill people looking at a comedian. What's the guy's name? Guys, who's the comedian they use a red pill off of? Who is the comedian, guys? Y'all know who the fuck. What's the guy's name? His name is slipping my mind right now. Who's the comedian that red pill people follow and they always use his comedic jokes and stuff? Who's the guy? Y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about. But no, SS, Patrice O'Neal. Thank you. Yeah, Patrice O'Neal. Exactly. So SS, what I'm saying to you is that we got to stop looking at Chuck Norris, the actor, and stop thinking that he's a badass person. He's not. He ain't a badass motherfucker. He's just a basic old actor. There is no lore. And that's what sucks a lot of guys into. They want to look, they always want to, SS, let me just explain something to you. It's a good question. So they always want to look at another man and how he's moving and then follow his pathway. That's the problem. So they would look at Chuck Norris just like they would look at Patrice O'Neal. But again, what those two people have in common is that they're pushing you away from your wall of knowledge. Where is your lore at? Where is your understanding at? So that's what I'm saying. That's why game is important. You should enjoy a Chuck Norris film if you know Chuck. Y'all know he's like a karate guy back in the 80s that made movies and shit. Got his ass whipped by Bruce Lee in Bruce Lee's movie, but he's just an actor. That's all. He's just they look at him as tough. Like, oh my God, Chuck Norris is tough. No, Chuck Norris ain't fucking tough. What would be the same reason to get a woman? What would be some reasons to get at a woman on dating apps in person without being about her catching your eye? Wait, what? Before I answer the question, tell me why you give a fuck. You've been on here too long to ask this question. So I'm going to give you 30. I'm going to give you a minute to call in. Because I believe that you are trying to disrupt the class, and I don't think you're serious. So you got 30 seconds to call. Give us your area code. You got 30 seconds to call in, or I'm blocking you. And then once I block you, I'm going to give everybody the answer. But I'm not going to give it to you. So you got 30 seconds to call, or I'm going to block your ass. How dare you ask this fucking asinine, dumbass fucking question? So you got less than, you better put the area code in, you better call in right now. And once I kick you out, I'm going to give the answer to everybody else. I'm going to give the answer to everybody else. So you got 20 more seconds or you're getting kicked the fuck out. You better put that area code in, you better call in right now, or I'm kicking you the fuck out. 10 seconds. Then guys, I'll give you the answer afterwards. Well, this isn't for you. We wish you the best of your luck in your endeavors. We'll go ahead and boot you the fuck out. This ain't for you, dog. Get the fuck out. Now, guys, let me give you the answer to this dumbass question that he asked. Gentlemen, I've always told you guys that the common denominator is you. It doesn't matter if you're online, offline, face-to-face with a woman. The one thing I always tell you, and I apologize for people disrupting the class because you should know better. It doesn't matter if you meet a woman online or offline. You are the subtotal of everything. You're the common denominator. So if you cannot talk to a woman face to face, you damn sure can't talk to her online, offline. And this is where everybody fucks you over because you are trying to separate everything. Some of you guys are going to say, well, I can talk to a woman face to face, but I don't know how to text her. That's bullshit. You don't know how to do either one. But what I'm saying to you, that guy has been, and everybody knows this guy has been coming in time after time, asking the same dumbass questions and won't call in. And we're telling him, see, that's why he's not getting to the wall. Because he actually doesn't really care about the question. He just wanted to disrupt the classroom. So we had to let him go. So I'm damn sure. I'm serious. Damn sure. So as I'm saying, guys, we'll continue. You guys got a question or call in. See, most of you guys right now feel miserable. Most of you guys don't believe in yourselves. Let me get 819. 819, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 819 going once. 819 going twice.
819.
What is your
can
name?
you hear me?
What is your name, sir? What's your question?
Yes, my name is Macon, and I'm 22 years old. So my question was, I wanted to know, based on everything that you've said about the movie and also the game that you've taught us, and I've came to realize to conclusion that it seems like we have, me myself, I have a problem with the emotions.
Yes.
So with that being said, that if I have a problem with emotions,
yes,
meaning I get to do actions based on how I feel. How can I?
No. Wait, let me correct you. You don't have problems with emotions because it's okay to have emotions. You're just emotional. That's the problem.
So how do I find a solution to that?
Okay. Well, if you want to be a doctor, you go to what school you go to? If you want to be a doctor,
medical school.
You get medical school. If you want to be a lawyer, you go to
law school.
Right. So if you want to be a student of the game, what you think you have to do, dog?
Get coaching.
So see how easy that answer is? You can't learn. Okay, here's the problem. See, you guys want, and this is how your mind is fucking you over. You want this one word answer when you have a million fucked up things about you. And one word answer, I can give you one answer and it won't even budge or scrape the level of problems that you have. Because you're a feminine self. You're so effeminate. This is respectfully. You're so effeminate. Yeah. It's a deeper process. It's not just saying you've got to do A. It doesn't work that way. See, people think that, do this and it'll go away. It doesn't work that way. You've got to be a student of the game, dog. The game is going to teach you everything. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. Do you have any other questions, sir?
No, that's all for now.
Well, okay.
If anything, I'll be able to call back.
All right, please. Yeah, if you do, we appreciate the call, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, buddy?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. That was a great-ass call. Love that call. Love that. But getting back to what I'm saying, guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We'll be happy to answer your questions, or you can call in. We got you covered. But what I'm saying to many of you guys right now, that you guys feel miserable. You guys feel out of order. You feel out of place, and you just don't know why. Okay? Most of you don't understand the answers to all your problems are really outside of the comfort zone. Okay? Everything that you're doing right now, you're just doing it through the wrong lens. Just like Noah, same thing. Nobody wants to step into the unknown or the unpredictable, to become unknown and to become unpredictable to a woman. Let me say it again. Most people don't want to step into the unknown or stepping into being unpredictable to learn what it's going to be like to be the unknown and the unpredictable to a woman. Because nobody ever tells you guys out here that there is a world that lies beyond your thinking and your comfort zone. I know it sounds crazy, but if we're looking at the analogy that I showed you before, if you look at this right here, what do you think that red arrow is? That red arrow is self-importance. It's ego. It's learning from content creators. It's emotion. It's so many things that want to stop you from not even getting to the wall to realize that there is something that is beyond. Gentlemen, you know what is funny that people don't even tell you about? Most of y'all think that people are stopping you. You think that there are people out here stopping you from learning and growing. But what most of you don't understand is that you're stopping yourself from learning and growing. You're preventing yourself from getting to this wall that no one see. Was crazy. Like I always tell you, young men, is that no one tells you about this. No one tells you that you can get to a point in your life that goes past your comfort zone, and it is that wall that does that. Okay. I got a question right here. He says, next time, please put a Q, sir. But I'll correct you. But most confusion comes from not having a path. Well, no. That is the beginning of beginnings. As I said before, and you might be new here, Chris, the problem is that you have never been told to empty your cup. You cannot learn with a cup that has anything in it. So that means that a lot of you guys out here want to keep things. Okay, so I'll give you an example. Let's say there are 10 things that are in your comfort zone right now. Just give you an example. There are 10 things, Chris, is in your comfort zone. So what y'all guys might do is you might cut out 6 things and say, I just want to keep these 4 because I feel that these 4 things are very important to me. But most people don't understand that you cannot keep anything and learn game. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. Let me explain it again. A lot of you guys want to learn game, right? So what a lot of you guys will do is you'll do an inventory of self, and you'll say, I'll get rid of all this stuff, but I'll keep these things because I know I need these things in order to da-da-da-da-da, right? And then you try to learn the game, and then you're confused and fucked because, gentlemen, remember, I've always said this before YouTube. And the greatest analogy I can always think of, if I told you guys to build me the perfect car, right? I tell every one of you, listen, what I want you to do, listen, you can go around the world. What I want you to do is grab the perfect part from every car around the world. Then I want you to put it together because that will be the perfect car, right? So you go around the world and you'll get a Bugatti engine, a Ferrari muffler. I'm just saying, you would go around and grab all the best parts of every car around the world. You try to put that motherfucker together and hand me the key. Question is, will that car work? Some will say it will work to perfection. But what you don't understand is that car will not work at all because the parts don't fit. So meaning when you grab from this content creator and then grab from this content creator and grab this and grab that, and then you do your inventory and cut all those things down, you still got parts left over from other people. that's what's going to cancel everything. That's why the mind is the enemy. Because the mind will allow you to go around and grab with your interpretation, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying. Gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with you having a false interpretation, because I don't want to belittle you or make you feel less than. But what I'm saying is that your interpretation is why you're not growing. Because what you're doing is you're taking your poisonous thoughts that keep you exactly where you are. And then you're trying to bring those parts over to a brand new you. You can't bring old you parts to a brand new you and think that you're going to function differently. Because what is holding you down is going to carry over like a virus. Gentlemen, think of it like this. Let me simplify it. I'll simplify it. Gentlemen, it's like some of you guys may watch porn, right? It's okay, guys. And sometimes if you watch the wrong porn, there will be a virus that is attached to something that you click, right? And sometimes that virus can affect not only your computer, but any kind of card that you may put in there or any external hard drive you may put in there. And even if you have that, you take that infected external hard drive, buy a brand new computer and plug that hard drive that has that Trojan in there, it's going to affect that other computer. It's like okay, it's a virus. It's a virus. So that's what I'm saying to you guys out here. It transfers. We're saying that you must destroy all information and empty your cup. Because, gentlemen, without an empty cup, you're going to have problems. Because everything that is holding you back from what you are is not women. Listen, gentlemen, because we don't blame women, because it ain't women. It's not women. It's not society. It's not the court system. It's not Riz. It's not drizzle. It's none of those things. It's your interpretation of those things. Oh, shit. Let me slow it back down. Let me slow it down. Hold on. Wait. Come a little closer. I'm going to say it again. It's not women. Women as in, I want a guy. I want a guy that has a Benz. I want a guy that can ride a unicorn and a dragon with one hand tied behind his back, whatever fucking thing she says. It's not that. It's not what these content creators are giving you and lying to you. Unfortunately, it is your interpretation of those things that are actually holding you back. A woman should never have any kind of power over you, but they do because of your interpretation of what a woman is to you. Because most of you feel that I'm not good enough, but I'm confined by my comfort zone. I'm confined by who I am. And I will not step into an unknown like Noah wouldn't. And I will not go into the unpredictable because I don't know what's going to happen if I go to that point. Okay, hold on. Let's get a question right here. Me, hugs and kisses. She, not possible. Sending photos, even if it were possible, I wouldn't send it. I look even better. What are you doing today? I visited somebody. Okay, listen. You're not asking to see her titties or her ass or what's between her legs, sir. You're asking for a photo. And if a woman cannot give you a photo, then the writing is on the wall. She's just not interested in you. And in her eyes, you have no sexual influence on her. That means that her pussy between her ears is not wet, that means that you are boring, you're dry, and you're not an interesting person. And the reason I'm saying that is because I don't need to know you. I'm just going to see how she's acting around you to let you know that you're not the guy. You're not the guy. So if I were you, I'd charge it to the game. And the fact that you couldn't and you didn't charge her ass shows why she's treating you like this. Okay? Shows you why she's treating you this way. Because I want you to see, Noah, the influence that the woman in the movie has over you. You want pussy so bad, and you want to fuck so bad, and you want that woman so bad that you can't even see that that fucking woman doesn't want to have anything to do with you. And yet you're reinforcing her behavior by sticking around and talking to her about a bunch of nothing. If I tell you to do something and you don't do it, now wait, let me make sure I explain this. I mean a simple thing as a photo. I'm not saying spread your legs open and give me sex. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you're not asking for anything hard to do. If I ask you to do something, do it. And if you don't do it, that tells me I'm wasting my fucking time. Because believe me, a woman that's into you will do it. And what's even crazy, a woman that wants to fuck with you will do it without you having even to ask. That means a woman who is taking selfies every fucking day, she will send you photos. And then she'll start flirting with you. And then really flirting with you and send you photos of her in the shower. So what I'm saying is that the level I keep trying to tell you guys is that when you learn the game, you don't even have to ask for much. They want to give you parts of themselves because they want to say that, look at me. I'm submitting to you. I want you to see me. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's you, sir. It's you. But guys, you got a question? I'll continue. We got y'all. But let me continue what I was saying. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, for all you guys, okay? Y'all have, there are 2 or maybe 3 things, gentlemen, that is just holding you back. Okay? It's a mindset, okay? And those 2 things are this, okay? The problem is that you don't know how to bring whatever it is you want to bring into your world, number 1. Okay? And number 2, you don't even know how to get that thing. So let's look at it. I kind of got to flip it. So not only do you not know how to get it, whatever that is, and we can say, you know what I'm saying, you can't get it. But if you're talking to it, you don't know how to bring it into your world. So look at those hurdles I'm saying. Those are 2 fucking major hurdles. Because a lot of you guys don't know how to influence a woman enough to say, damn, I want to talk to that motherfucker, right? Right? And you don't know how to bring that person to say, you know what? I want to see what your world is like. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. Because most of you guys don't, because of this, and those 2 things, or the lack of the belief for yourself, those 3 things, they are always going to create uncertainty in your mind. And they're always going to get you to doubt everything that you do, to a point where you start to worry about things, like Noah worrying. Remember he lost his shit when he broke the egg? Oh my God, my egg's broken, right? Worrying and shit about making mistakes. That then triggers another door, not the wall, but another door that you start to reflect on these weird scenarios. And these are the worst scenarios to have, but y'all have them. And it's these what if scenarios. What if I did this differently? What if I said that differently? What if I moved this way differently? And then that opens up another door of this fear again of the unknown. And this is why most of you guys don't even know that actually there is what? Another door. You can never see what you can't see when you don't even know what you are to yourself. These unknowns and these problems and what Noah is going through, if y'all see the show, y'all are going through those things. But wouldn't it be funny if you knew that there was a Caesar in your mind that looks exactly like you? And y'all don't even know that. You see what I'm saying? Sir, okay, let me appreciate it, sir. All right. So I appreciate you here. Thank you. Every program we have is for single guys that want to date, guys that want to get relationships, guys that want to be married, and guys that want to have kids. So everything we have covers the umbrella because it all falls under manhood, okay? So that's where it falls under. But as I said before, to a lot of you young men out here that have no understanding or interpretation of certain things, this is where a lot of the issues and a lot of these problems come in at, gentlemen, that I always say to you guys, because it's the scenarios that y'all are looking at. And most of y'all don't even know what it takes to bring these things into your world. And most of you guys don't even know how to obtain those things. But one thing you know how to obtain, and one thing you know how to get, above all, are what if scenarios and fears of the unknown. You grab and you can get all that shit and you bring that into your world all day, every day. And you always acquire these things. And actually, these are the things that are actually holding you back and holding you down. And you have to go beyond. Now, I will give Noah credit. He did go through the cave finally, but it had to be under a hardship and a circumstance that drove him to want to go through that cave versus he just wanting to go through that cave himself. And I think for many of you guys out here is that you feel discomfort and you think that's a bad thing. You feel sometimes that, man, this is just too much to handle. This is too much to bear. And you just say, you know what, I don't need to deal with this. My life is perfect the way it is. Just like Noah. All I want to do is bring my tribe back. The motherfucker's telling you there is technology that can make ape fly. Technology. Matter of fact, I'll play. Listen. Now, don't follow me on this. Listen, follow me. I'll play it again. But I want y'all to see when information comes your way. 1 second. 626, what's your name? What's your question?
All right, so my question is, how do you
sir, I gotta let you go. Okay, sir. I asked what your name was and what your question is, so I took it you were being a troll. If you want to come in here, sir, try it again. Tell me your name and ask your question, but I gotta teach y'all to talk more like men. What a man does is that he introduces his name because that is what you should be proud of. How you doing, Steve? My name is. Be proud, because the way we teach you over here is to lead with your name. Lead with your name. Okay? lead with your name, okay? That's what we want all you guys to do. So if you call back, please lead with your name, and I'd like to talk to you, but you must call and lead with your name. When you see a woman, how you doing? My name is Steve, whatever your name is. Always be proud of your name and lead with your name, because if you cannot lead with your name, you have already lost the woman at that point. So that's why it's important. So, sir, you can call back, but please lead with your name. But as I was saying to a lot of you guys out here, so what I'm saying, and you can see it. So Caesar, and I'll play the clip. Caesar told him things that went beyond his thinking. Listen to what I'm saying. He's saying, and just like I'm trying to tell you, I'm telling you things that go beyond your thinking. But what was Caesar's mindset? Fuck all that. I just want to bring my tribe back. Fuck knowledge. I just want to bring my tribe back. And look at the knowledge. He had a chance. There was knowledge. The knowledge, Caesar, okay, remember, gentlemen, okay, let me show you the game. And I'll use Caesar as an example of standing on your square. Because if we look at your square is knowing your why, defending, standing on it, and expressing it. So did Caesar not do all four things? Did he not know his why? Did he not defend it, stand on it, and express it? And standing on it, and this means that if there's got to be some apes losing or dying along the way, it's got to be. So did he not stand? He stood on his square. But him, okay, remember, gentlemen, when somebody that's locked into the game talks to somebody from the outside, it's the equivalent of you going to the pyramids and seeing hieroglyphics and shit. You see shapes and symbols and shit like that. You can't recognize the language. Remember, Noah, like you guys, do not recognize the language. The only thing he can recognize in the language is getting my tribe back. That's the language. The language is getting my tribe back. But Caesar, on the other hand, gave him game. And I'm going to let you hear it, and we'll stop it and break it down. I want you to listen to the game Caesar gave him. So let's listen to it and break it down. Here we go.
Are you familiar?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Here we go. Let me put you right. Here we go. Wait. Let me take me out. I want y'all to see this. So y'all can hear me while I'm talking. So let me just move this so y'all can see everything. Yeah, y'all can see everything. All right, let me take this bitch out. Oh, here we go. So look, I want y'all to listen. We're going to play it, and we'll stop it and talk on it. Here we go. Listen.
Are you familiar with the concept of evolution?
Okay, so what is he saying right there, gentlemen? See, we're coming to you, young men, and asking you about this concept of game, no different than evolution. And when one has no concept of evolution because one is in his comfort zone and think he's already evolved, then he doesn't give a fuck about evolution, because in his mind, I've already come to my point in which I am. But what he is saying to him, the villain, to this young man, is saying, do you know you are more than what the fuck you are right now? That's what he's asking. Here's the second thing. Here we go.
In their time, humans were capable of many great things.
Stop right there. In their time, humans were capable of great things. So now he's breaking down the evolution. He's trying to give him understanding of all the whys. This is just a simple conversation.
They could fly like eagles fly. They could speak across oceans. But now it is our time.
So what he's saying to Noah that's looking for his tribe of apes. He's saying to you, and I'm saying to you, it is your time. Now, you have already wasted 5 months and 13 days of your life right now for this year. But just like he's saying, and we're saying to you, it's your time. The time is now. Don't waste it. But that's all you do is waste it. But he's saying that, look, it's our time. It's our time to fly, talk across oceans, and connect to other apes.
And it is my kingdom.
And what have I always told you? Have not told you you're kings, warriors, and gods and emperors? That in your mind you have a kingdom in which you haven't even tapped into.
We'll learn.
We will learn. See that? Evolution, learning. And we're not talking book smart. We're talking street smart game. We will learn.
Apes will learn. I will learn. And I will conquer.
And I will fucking conquer. See that right there, gentlemen? That's what we're talking about. So he tells somebody with his thinking, just let's get this tribe. He's saying that there's something bigger out there. And gentlemen, I think a lot of y'all don't understand that. There's something bigger with a lot of you guys out here. Okay? There's something bigger for a lot of you guys out here. Okay? And I'm saying to many of you guys out here that you don't understand there is a bigger picture that you don't even see. And gentlemen, some of your lifetimes you may never see it. You'll miss it. You'll miss it. But do you see where midlife crisis happen? Depression happens. Unhappiness happens. Anger happens. Because when you don't have an understanding of who you actually are, and you don't realize that learning game can propel you in ways that you've never seen before. And this is not motivation. It's not to make you feel good. Because Caesar tells Noah this. Noah should have been like, what the fuck? What do I got to do to get this shit? Wait a second. You telling me they used to fly? How the fuck can we do that? You telling me that humans talk to people across the ocean? How do we do that? But remember, if you are in the confines of your comfort zone, you only hear what you hear, and you never hear somebody telling you that you could be more than what you are. I'll give you an example. So I always tell you, and I've always been telling you since the 90s, since the internet has started, that you can be more than what you are, right? And most people don't want to hear that because that's a pressure. Because they're saying, wait a second, you're telling me I'm more than the sum of the parts that I see myself as right now? And then ego or self-importance says, man, I don't want to know that. Some say I don't want to know. Some say that, you know what? The reason I don't want to know is I'm going to feel stupid now. You mean to tell me I can be more than what I am? But if you think about the Noah situation in the Planet of the Apes, you're getting the man is literally giving you a gem that is going to unlock a door in that motherfucker to see a whole new, gentlemen, when you become one of one and learn the core, right? Get to your core, one of one thought, one mind, one way. The reason it opens up a door, gentlemen, is because you shut a door. See, one door, right? Gentlemen, get your crowns out. One door must shut for another one to open. And you can't leave that door cracked open or that other door will not open. The door that you have open right now, okay, is the door of why you're not growing. It's the door of why you have wasted 5 months and 13 days of your life waiting for December 31st to come around, and then you're going to fucking worship a ball that's dropping from the sky for 10 seconds and lie to yourself just to repeat the process. And then scratch your head and say, well, why am I not winning? Because you are keeping that door open, because you don't want the other door to open, because the other door is the unknown. I don't know what's behind that other fucking door, but the door that I have, even though I'm not getting everything I want in life, women, pussy, sex, women doing shit for you. The reason I don't have that door open is because, I mean, I want that door, but I don't understand. I can't get these things, right? But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, as long as that, and I got to talk to you, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all because we're gonna get deep here, okay? So, gentlemen, every second we're getting a little older. And that's the truth, gentlemen. Every second we're getting a little older, and what goes up is going to go down. That means that for a lot of you young men, you're going up this mountain right now and you are indestructible. Your metabolism is moving fucking, I mean, you could eat a bunch of whatever the fuck you want and it's not even going to, it's going to roll right off your body. You can drink as much as you want. You can smoke as much as you want. You can do all, as you're going up, you're indestructible and you're going up this mountain. But see, there's something they don't tell you. What goes up goes down. And for many of you guys that have this door open right now because you feel indestructible, you don't understand what's at the tip of that mountain. And once you get on the other side of that mountain, that's where you always notice, they always talk about older men, depression, suicide, sadness, and just drinking and trying to get the pain off. Or the greatest thing is regret. That thing that you say to yourself when you're going down the mountain, you're kind of looking back the other way to your life. And you're saying to yourself, you have this real uncomfortable feeling indicating something you didn't do or something you failed or something that you couldn't do, something that couldn't be changed. And because you're going down the hill, it makes you feel a sense of loss, or you feel like I missed out on something. And so many young men right now are going up this mountain. Just, I hate women. I can't stand women. I'm not going to date them bitches. I'm not going to get a relationship with them bitches. I'm not going to marry them bitches. And I'm not going to motherfucking have kids by them motherfucking bitches. Excuse me, ladies. That's how they talk about you. Because somebody on the internet told me to. Gentlemen, I told you guys, there is nothing new under the sun, right? All you Bible aficionados, most of y'all understand what I'm talking about. There's nothing new under the sun. So why am I telling you this? Because I seen you guys at your age years ago, decades ago, when the seduction community opened up. Seduction community like this had a lot of young men going up this mountain, learning tricks and gimmicks and lies and manipulation tactics to get women. And now these guys who are your age back then now are going down the mountain, and there's such regret. See, gentlemen, let me explain something. What you are at 18 is somehow going to change between 18 and 25. And then what you are between 18 and 25, I promise you is going to change between 25 and 30. Somewhere between 30 and 35 is going to change again. So your interpretation of the world in which you see it right now, at your young age, where a lot of you young men are indestructible. Okay, please understand. A lot of you are indestructible, and I commend you, young men. I'm not here to knock you. It's good. You're indestructible, but please understand this: the greatest thing that is going that your Titanic is heading towards this iceberg called regret. It's going to cause depression, and hopefully not to a point where you don't want to be around in this world. But unfortunately, that's how life happens to a lot of the guys who used to be like you, because a lot of these guys thought that I'm always going to have this nice chiseled ass body. I'm always going to have this look, and I'm always going to do this. And then as they're starting to go up the mountain, all of our bodies are different. So that means that some will begin to lose their hair. Some will have erectile dysfunction. Some will have effects from being young. As I told you, if you're smoking a lot, you're going to fuck with your lungs. And eventually, breathing is going to be a problem where you have to have a tube right here. You're like, I'm not being dead. It's something here, right? Where you're going to have to take some kind of something. If you decide to take medicine, that's going to have another side effect on you. Just sometimes medicines will have side effects. That's why when you watch those commercials, they're like, try this thing. And you know what? It's going to cause dragons and zombies. And look out, the world is going to... And always tell you all the fucked up shit on the back end while the ladies are skipping. Yeah, it's going to cause your eyeball to fall out and all that, all that shit. I'm just saying that it happens that way. But what I'm saying to all you young men out there, that your mind is going to change. And I always tell you guys, a lot of the regret for a lot of men is that sometimes they listen to people and they're like, you know what? Because somebody told me the world out there is so bad, I'm going to get a vasectomy. And yes, vasectomies can be reversed. Not saying they're not, but what you are at 18 and 20 sometimes is going to change, because sometimes you're going to learn the value of your bloodline, your name, and you're going to want to keep. You want to do, for some of you, I can't say all. So you're going to do the thing that all your ancestors, because you are the subtotal. You are your lineage and your ancestry right now. They're all living in you right now. And one day you might realize that, you know what, even in my death, I'm going to live on by pushing the family name and keeping the name going. Or some of you say, you know what, I'm going to end my bloodline. I'm going to be the end. I'm going to stop it right now and not push the family name, which some of you should do, because the family name is not doing anything. But whatever it is, for a lot of you guys out there, a lot of you guys are going to go down this mountain and feel uncomfortable because you wish there were things that you made different decisions. You're going to revisit past actions or reactions and circumstances and everything. And you're going to feel very sad over these things, because you're going to wish that you can actually change this thing. You know what I mean? And what I'm saying is at the end of the day, I'm not saying that how you handle is how you handle it. I can't say what's going to happen, but I've seen what has happened to so many young men who blindly followed somebody else's narrative, and those guys never told you you're allowed to think for yourself, and nobody believed that. Okay. Let's see here. Wait a second. What are you saying? You're saying being single depends. If you're single for the right reason, because you like doing your own thing, then you won't have. But if you are single as a reaction to bad dates, then you have regrets. Well, no, a lot of guys out can have these problems because there's always going to be that woman that got away. You know, if I had said this, they always do this. If I could go back and talk to the younger me type thing, yeah, that's what they always keep telling. If I can go back and talk to the younger me, what would I say to change the pathway in which I created? And that's what I keep trying to tell you guys, when you have game, you don't want to go back to that motherfucker because that motherfucker is not even around anymore. So you cannot go back to the past you and try to change that, because as a man, you're always pushing forward and you're always evolving. And when Caesar was talking to Noah, he was saying that the world that you see now is a lie and a false reality. Yeah, you're in this comfort zone where y'all can fly birds and shit. Y'all can fly birds and all that other shit, and everything's quiet and peaceful and everybody's having a good time, but you're not evolving. You're just stagnating. You're just doing basic things. And what I'm telling you is that, do you not hear what the fuck I'm saying? You can fly like the birds that you have on your arm. You can soar through the sky. And you can not only soar through the sky, you can communicate with other people and move and talk to people across the ocean. Do you understand the depth of, and again, for a lot of you guys, this is what goes over your head when it comes to the game. See, those that have game are telling you that there is something inside of you that you can encompass that goes beyond what you think. Because think about what Noah was thinking. All Noah was thinking was, I just need to get my people back so we can create more birds, get more eggs, and be happy. And then somebody comes along and says, hey, fuck that bird. Why not create a bigger thing to fly? To push yourself beyond what you even see. And just like a lot of you guys out here, you like, nah, I don't want to evolve. I can't because of the hypergamous nature of women. And I can't do it because, Steve, look at this YouTube. Look at what this woman said. This woman said that she wants a guy that is 9 feet tall. I can't compete with a woman like, y'all see what I'm saying? The information is right in front of you, right at your doorstep. But because you are stuck in your bird way like Noah, you're stuck in this. It's like somebody it's like you came in, like jumped through a vortex from the 1930s or 1900s, and you see cell phones, and you're like, you see technology and cell phones, you're like, yeah, all that shit is nice, but I need to get back home. I need to get back to everything being in black and white, and I got to get in the front of a car and turn it and rev it up and turn it up and see Josiah and all this other stuff. And that's what the problem is with a lot of people. People don't want to actually free themselves, but because people are going to have regret. Because unfortunately for a lot of you guys, is every emotion that you have keeps you exactly where you're at. See, instead of moving on from the feeling, you're trying to understand that shit. Woman turns you down, you want to analyze that shit. Well, did I do the right thing? Did I say the right thing? Did I move the right way? Where did I go wrong, right? But when you have game, woman turns you down, you off to the next fucking woman. You ain't even looking to fuck back. But what you guys do is that woman turns me down and rejects me. I got to figure out and understand why. And then you're going to take the course of action forward based off of a past that you cannot change. So a woman rejects me. My next course of action is not to talk to another woman because the last woman rejected me. So that means that woman is going to reject me. You see what I'm saying? And that's where, like in the movie, so many people lose sight of the game or lose sight of things, just like Noah did. Noah was getting a history lesson on his journey. But sometimes history lessons fall short because of interpretations. Listen, okay, listen. You think a person wants to learn game if all he wants is pussy? He's never going to learn game because he's driven by opening a woman's legs up, right? Remember, desired outcome. So what was Noah's desired outcome? His desired outcome was his tribe. But Caesar was saying, let's put that desired outcome down. Let's work together, create an outcome to be a desired outcome afterwards. But for a lot of you guys, y'all you can't see what's in front of you because your mind will not let you or allow you to move past the point of comfort. But I'm just saying, regret is we're all going to hit that peak and our body's going to slowly start to deteriorate, guys. That's the truth. It doesn't matter who we are, what we are. Those are the rules until something comes out to give us extra life. Maybe not in my lifetime, but maybe in your lifetime, we don't know. But, AI is really making a lot of moves and changes, things like that. So we don't know, but I can only speak for them now. I'm not a fortune teller or a future teller, so we don't know what your life is going to be in the future. But what I do know right now is that most of you guys are stuck in your comfort zone right now because of your regrets, okay? And because of you thinking like Noah right now, most of you are worried about risking failure, risking making mistakes, or you're risking getting hurt. And these things confine you to not only holding you back, but it also it forces you to stop listening to any information that can enhance, evolve, and give you a greater outlook than seeing something beyond what you see. It's kind of like I always tell you, like the Thundercats, sight beyond sight. You see what I'm saying? Let's see here. He says, I see your point, but isn't adaptation or evolution contradictory? There's always been guys who won't be. No, Al. Here's your problem, Al. And I welcome you, my friend. Once you understand the game, you ain't going to give a fuck about other people. Just like Caesar. You ain't going to give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if the next man finds a wife or not. The fuck is none of my business. So what I'm saying is that the problem is, like Noah, you're trying to look at this kumbaya. Everybody should, hey, like Noah. Hey, everybody, there's 2 eggs. We need 3, but hey, go ahead. Y'all get y'all eggs and I'll just sit here and wait. And hopefully I can get one later on. That's your fucking thinking right now with this right here. See, what I'm trying to tell you, I hate to say it, but the villains are the heroes because the villains always put themselves first above everybody else. And if you cannot do that, then you're the one that's going to fail. Okay. But I see what you're saying. You say it depends on new guys wanting to be in relationships, but choosing not to be because of it. No. Wait. My friend, again, stop looking for your group and listen to the guy that's telling you you can fucking fly. You're not looking at you're only looking at it through this weak ass lens. I say this with respect. Is it a bad experience? Or is it just dog? You see y'all are in this, it's like y'all are in this this fairy tale bubble that everything has to be perfect. And if we want to look at a bad experience, because if you really want to go deep, the bad experience is because the motherfucker that got the bad experience wasn't a motherfucking man. Men don't have bad experiences because men give women the free will to walk the fuck out of my life. I am not going to deal with disrespect, yelling, screaming, or anything like that. But see, when you don't have any game, not only do you have bad experiences, you allow women to walk all over you. Like, Noah, go ahead and walk all over me. Go ahead and believe that just because a woman bats her eyes and acts like she's a woman in distress, I'm going to help her fucking ass out and not realize she's got an ulterior motive and going to walk all over me and use me. See, we don't want to take accountability. This is the person, not you, Al, because you're talking about other men, which you shouldn't be, but that's fine. But why are you this guy that just can't say that, look, if you're a fuck up, you're going to get bad experiences because that's what fuck ups do. They get nothing but bad experiences. But men don't get bad experiences because men don't give a fuck. Caesar, don't give a fuck. If she doesn't follow my program and she wants to go, that's not a bad experience. Hey, that means call the next one up. But for you, if she doesn't want to follow your program and she's giving you all these things, why are you mad at me? Why are you upset? What can I do to work this out? Let's go to counseling. Let's go to our pastor. Let's go to our friends. Let's try to do what we can to work this out because I want to keep what we have. Do you see why y'all fucking lose? Because you have a Noah mentality. You're looking at the greater good of somebody who doesn't give a fuck about you. And thus, you're looking at bad relationships. There are no bad fucking relationships. It's just weak motherfuckers that get walked over. It's Noahs that get walked over by that woman in that movie. And that's not a bad relationship. That's just a dumbass that doesn't realize that he can fly like the eagles. He can talk to motherfuckers like humans used to do. Because you only see what you see from your interpretation. And unfortunately, Al, your interpretation is that you don't see the beauty in the game. You only see bad experiences. Tell me what a bad experience is. Yeah, I don't even fucking know. I'm not being a dick here. What is a bad experience? What, a woman saying no? A woman saying I have a boyfriend? What, a woman leaving you? What the fuck is a bad experience to a man? Now, I can tell you a bad experience in a video game. Now, if I lose in Call of Duty, shit, I'm all fucked up. The Cowboys lose, I'm all fucked up. But a woman, what is a bad experience? What can a woman do to a man that gets him shook? What can a woman do to a man that makes him all fucked up where I've got to drink at a bar because I'm all fucking miserable and sad and emotional like Noah? Versus be like Caesar and be like, so fucking what next? I like to know. Al, I like to know. I'm dead ass. I like to know. Right, Sharon. Right. Again, regret. Girl, you're absolutely right. Yeah, absolutely right, SS. Absolutely right. A lot of regret because you wasn't man enough to control your stable. You wasn't man enough to tell her to stop talking down to you. You wasn't man enough to tell her stop yelling at you. You wasn't man enough to tell her stop putting my business on the street. Stop trying to ask me for money. Stop wasting my time. But you're not doing any of that. You're not doing any of that. But yet, it sounds like you wanna put it on the woman. It sounds like you want to blame the woman for a bad experience, but this is what we're saying to you guys out here. This is why the problem comes in at. Because most of you guys don't understand what is inside that, okay, what is we're going to talk about the number one reason why you need to leave that. And had Noah listen to Caesar he would have done the thing that most of you guys have the chance to do. Noah didn't do it. You guys have to do it. See, you don't understand. In the comfort zone is a thing that keeps you in the zone. And that is a thing called habits. Your crayons out, we're going to get deep. See, it's not just you feeling safe and secure in this fucking prison that you are in, the third pig, so to speak. But in this motherfucking thing, there is a chain around your ankle that is called a habit. Okay? All right? Hold on. Let me say, wait. I think I have to ask the kind of guys you mentioned decide to get involved in a relationship. I'm sure. I don't know what that means, sir. Here's a question. If we succeed because of me and we fail, it's on me. Mike, you are the leader. Are you not king? Are you not emperor? Are you not God? So why would you put that on a mortal woman? Oh, so you want to be a king that places a peasant? Sorry, ladies, in my analogy, you want to sit on Mount Olympus as Zeus and look to man as the reason why you can't be. I mean, come on, dog. This shit doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, not at all. Okay. What the fuck? What is SFGEB? What the fuck is this? XXJJ? Can you get off your damn your keyboard? Because you like talking in some like, what is it, Trini or Indie or whatever? You're logging some language or whatever. No, it's all love, Mike. It's no. I'm just saying it's no agreement. I hear what you're saying. But let me finish. Listen. So well, no, it must be a she. Yeah, she must be like hitting her fucking keys or some shit like that. But as I was saying, in your comfort zone, gentlemen, the reason why you can't leave the comfort zone and the reason why you can't close the door, and it's not even the reason why you can't even close the door, it's the reason why you're 5 months and 13 days into the year, and why you have not changed at all. And I'll explain that after this grab this call. 647, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hi, good evening, Steve. My name is Matthew.
How can I help you, Matthew? What's up?
My question is, how do I develop my board of directors?
Well, Matthew, what do you want to grab your board of? What's going on in your life where you need to get a board of directors, sir?
Currently, nothing much. I want to better myself as a person and understand who I am, and then evolve myself to become a better version of myself.
Okay, how old are you?
23.
Okay. How much Red Pill stuff have you watched? Be honest, no judgment.
A couple.
Okay.
A couple.
So I'm going to explain to you why it's going to be harder for you. You can do it, but I'm going to explain why it's harder for you. So if you went on YouTube and saw a video on sucking a dick, would you watch it?
No.
Why? Because it doesn't pertain to me. Right? So then why were you watching that Red Pill shit? See that? And that is why it is going to be harder for you, because what pertained to you, buddy? Because if you move, like if you saw a video on sucking a dick and you turned it off and you saw that red pill and said, nah, man, this is some bullshit, you would have turned it off. You didn't. So how can one try to find a better version of itself when one was trying to lose himself in a bunch of clutter and bullshit and a lot of self-hate and self-hate to women? So what was it about the red pill that made you not only watch it, which is cool, no judgment, but you went down that rabbit hole? What made you do that? And there's no judgment. I'm just curious, sir. It's not a hard question. There's no judgment.
It kind of gave me like should I say like a sense of, okay, I'm not the only one struggling in this whole society thing.
Okay, so listen to what you're saying. So now you were looking for validation. You want to be a part of something. You want to feel like I don't want to feel like I'm the only one, right? And because you met people like you or had situations like, not like you, but situations like you then started to connect to it without even realizing what it was. So you like blindly went into it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So you blindly wanted to connect to a group of people, but you don't even know why you wanted to do that.
Yeah, I mean, eventually I asked myself the same question, and it really didn't make sense. So
well, no, it had to make sense. You're grown. Okay. See, this is what I understand about you humans. What doesn't make any sense is that you got to be honest with yourself, man. It doesn't make any sense. Again, you see a video on sucking a dick 101 and you're like, no, I'm not doing that. That has nothing to do with me. But then you see a video on women being 304s, hypergamous nature, government, women have high lay counts and they ain't shit. But yet you don't know why you went to look at that? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not the answer. I'm saying that I'm trying to show you why the road that you got to go on. If you can't understand why you did what you did before, how are you going to get new information if you can't interpret the old information in which you shouldn't have been listening to, young man? Hello?
Yeah, sorry, I'm on the line.
Yeah, so I'm just asking, what was the reason? It's no, young man, it's no knock on you. I'm just asking you a simple question. You said you wanted guys, you wanted to do it because you realized there were guys out there like you. But who are you? What was the you? What was the thing
it was just a guy trying to like come into the world, learn how to interact with people. Let's keep it a buck.
A guy trying to get some pussy and he couldn't get it and he was frustrated. Probably something along those lines. What, can we say that?
Yeah.
Okay, so can we just get there? Okay. So a guy who can't get pussy because he is frustrated. So how is getting mad at the thing that you're trying to fuck gonna help you learn about yourself? How is hating women gonna help you fuck them? How is blaming women gonna help you fuck? Because what you're saying is this. You're saying, okay, well, I want some pussy and I can't get anyone. I'm frustrated. That's fine. It doesn't make you a bad person. That's cool. But how is going to a place that's telling you don't trust women? Women ain't shit. They're gonna fuck the next guy. They'll mess with Thug, Bub, Bobo, and Ray Ray and Boom Boom. They'll take you for. How is that gonna help you get some pussy?
Is it?
But there was some reason that you kept listening to them. Kind of like Noah with this Planet of the Apes, following the lead of a woman, a feminine. So listen, he was following a woman. You were following a male that was really emotional and effeminate. Because then you notice all they did was give you problem after problem after problem. And what's the solution? Stop fucking with women at all. Cut women off. Go your own way and go on a mountain and fucking meditate and shit like that. Do you see what I'm saying? Just like the woman.
Yeah.
But yet, you were following that. It doesn't listen. No knock on you, young man, because you know what? You're not alone. Because you did see they put out a article of all the dangerous motherfuckers that's on the FIB, the FB, not the FIB. I said the FIB. Fuck. Excuse me, guys. FBI. I sound like a little bitch right now. I said the FIB. I meant FBI. Did you hear about that?
No.
Yeah. Might have to do a show on that. The FBI's most wanted. Motherfuckers in the manosphere. Creating all the havoc and shit you see. They got a list of names. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Anyone see that? Has anyone seen the list that they have posted? Yeah, I know FIB, Alex. I don't know who the fuck that is. Excuse me, man. Hold on. But Carter, do you not see that?
No, I haven't.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, young man, is that a lot of people. Let me see if I can. I'll try to see if I can download it. Oh, here I got the list. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up the list. Well, I guess I'll do it if I do a show tomorrow. I'll pull up the list. But yeah, there's a lot of names on there. I can read a few of them. A lot of names. Let me give you some names. Top of the list is called Sandman. Then there's here's the list. I'll show y'all if y'all want to see the list on my phone. I'm gonna show y'all a list. Sandman, MTR, fucking red pill ass, Legion of Men, Rolo Tomasi, Fresh and Fred and his buddy Rich Cooper, Just Pearly Things, bullshit ass Steph's Code, Aaron Guy, 21 Studios, and this other person. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah.
They on a list that you don't want to be on. But this list is why you were looking for camaraderie and connecting with somebody, right?
Yeah.
But then you want to be a man. But how can you be a man when you wanted to be a woman? You see what I'm saying? That's what's so crazy. It's not to say you can't do it. I'm just saying that's how it works. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But no, it's not. Listen. So just look. You see at the bottom. You see where it says "Get your pathway." Just start right there, okay?
I mean, yeah, I did get the pathway,
So
and
then if you
I
got the
started with
pathway, then why are you asking? I should hang up on you then. I feel like you're wasting my time. If you have the pathway, then why the fuck are you asking me this question?
because I was trying to get a better understanding of the
okay,
course.
let me ask you a question. If you watch the video, does it not tell you the order? Did it not tell you the order? Yeah. So what do you do? All right, look. I don't think it'll work for you. I'm gonna tell you why. See, most people think that I'm gonna say it will work for you. See, the first thing you got to do as a student of mine, you got to follow instruction. If you can't follow basic instruction, then how are you going to learn this shit? You can't follow basic instruction, yet you're asking me a question that you already had an answer to. So how are you going to learn if you can't follow basic instruction, young man?
Yeah.
So just hit me on the back end, okay? No diddy. Okay. And we'll talk, okay? I appreciate the call.
Thank you.
You know what, Al? Hey, Al, I agree with you, buddy. Hey, Al, first agreement we have, buddy. Let me bring in, hold on. Al, I agree with you. 229, what is your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, my name's John. How you doing, man?
John, I will give you 30 seconds because I think you're a troll and I don't have time because I'm trying to teach people. So
no, I'm not a troll.
Okay,
I have a question. I'm a bit confused, and I'm hoping that maybe you can enlighten me on what it was that you actually meant.
Mm-hmm.
I was doom scrolling because I got to go to work.
Well, John, I didn't ask you what you have to do. I'm asking what is you said that you're a bit confused. What is your question, sir?
I'm a bit confused because part of what I saw of your show,
yes, sir.
there was a statement you made about if you saw a video about how to suck a dick,
Yeah,
you'd
if you saw a
fucking
video on
skip
how to
it.
suck a dick,
And
would
I
you
get
watch
that.
it? Would
Yeah.
you watch it?
And
No.
I'd skip it too.
So,
But
so
and
what I'm
then
saying is,
the
you know
other
what,
part of what you were saying
the
was
red pill is on the equivalent of sucking a dick, because the red pill is a trans metaphor. If you do your fucking homework, it is a transgender metaphor, and that's they're basing everything off of a movie that was allegedly written by a woman that is produced by two transsexuals that's pushing another narrative. What's so funny? I don't understand why you're laughing. I'm not joking. What's so funny?
I'm not.
So what is it? That, what's your, okay, but what is your question, sir?
You're talking over me. That was the point I was getting at. Like,
okay, let's get to your question. Just ask your question.
The whole point of being red pilled,
sir,
or when people talk about being red pilled, is it has to do more with it's not so much a societal thing.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, I hear what you're saying, because I don't want to hear that real. I'm gonna ask you a question. What was there before red pill? Did the red pill open? Wasn't there a world before red pill? Yes or no?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so there was a world
just
before red
kind of
pill.
being a
Then
fucking
red pill
man.
is fake. It's fake.
Being a fucking man was what it was about.
Well, yeah. So why are you telling me about red pill? Because red pill doesn't teach you how to be a man.
Well, I mean, if you start generalizing it like that, then yeah,
it is
you're right.
generalized,
But
because if you're crying about women, complaining
you
about
have
women,
to delve into more of the. And I admit, like, I mean, I guess I was red pilled fucking years ago before I even joined the fucking army. Like, yeah, I'm a man's man.
No, you're not a man's man.
I believe that you're supposed to take
not
care of your fucking woman.
How can you
and
say
your
you're
woman
a
is
man's
supposed to act
man
a
when you
certain
listen
kind of
to
way?
people that teach you how to be a woman? How can you be a man's man when you admitted that you listen to people that teach you how to be effeminate, emotional, and soft? How can you say you're a man's man when you follow that shit?
I'm not effeminate or emotional.
But when you
I'm a man's man.
Okay, so wait.
I handle business. I go to work every day.
Oh, God.
I pay fucking bills, and I take care of shit. And I take care of my goddamn woman.
So that doesn't
And
matter.
even though my woman is a cop,
so
as tough as she is,
what does that matter?
At the end of the fucking day, when shit gets like serious, she calls me.
Okay, sir. All right.
She doesn't call her coworkers.
Okay,
She doesn't call her.
I got to continue the show. Can you ask your question? I got to continue my show. I'm not trying to have dialogue. I'm trying to help people. So can I ask you a show? What's up? What's your question?
Well, that was kind of the question. Like, I didn't understand the whole, like, the browbeating of the whole quote unquote red pill thing, because I think you have a false concept about what red pilling really is.
No, you know what browbeating is when you get false information by saying women are hypergamous and women are 304. I was about to say 405s, 304s, and women are modern, and you got to be on your purpose and you got to go your own way. That's browbeating, because that's just coming up with bullshit.
Women are a necessity to propagate society.
Sir,
I mean, you can't have children without women.
Sir,
correct?
No one's saying anything about children with women. These guys.
No, I'm saying we can't propagate society or continue our existence without women. They are, in fact, a necessity. You have to have women. And the thing with women and men in general is that women, whether they want to admit it or not, they're weaker. They depend on men, and that's not a bad thing. Women have attributes that are above and beyond anything a man can fucking bring to the table.
I'm gonna show you why you're lying. Now,
how am I lying?
Okay, listen.
Please educate me.
All right, listen. Check this out. You said women are weaker. Yes, I'm just going to take you.
They are. Yeah.
Okay. So if women are weaker, why did you go to the red pill?
Do it.
I said if women are weaker, why did you go to the red pill to be around a bunch of guys bitching about weaker women? If women are supposed to be, no, hold on. I'm just taking what you said.
Yeah.
So please explain yourself. So if women are weaker, why did you go to the red pill?
Well, here's the this is the problem I'm having, right?
Now you're moving
the people that I know,
question.
the people, the very small handful of people that I actually hang around, none of us bitch about women being weaker.
What did you go to the red pill for? If women are weaker, what did you go to the red pill for?
I didn't go to the red pill. The red pill came to me. I've always known as a man that my job is to protect and provide for my family. That's kind of where the red pill thing comes in. You know, like that's the gist of what it is. Conservatism as a whole.
You used to listen to the red pill. I'm just taking what you said. I'm not making this shit up. You said you listen to the red pill. So I'm asking you, if women are weaker by your statement, why did you even bother with the red pill if women are so weak?
I'm totally confused. We may be talking about two different goddamn things.
Well, sir,
from what I understand, everybody's the majority of society's understanding of the red pill is basically if you've been red pilled, you're like a conservative.
Sir, I'm not talking
and
about
I am a conservative.
I'm
but
asking
I
you
don't.
why. Okay, who are you listening to in the red pill? Give us the red pill name. Who was the guy?
I am fucking honestly going to tell you that I don't know who like came up with the red pill, unless you're talking about the,
I say who you listen to.
the Tchaikovsky brothers that fucking made that stupid
I'm
ass fucking movie. But the concept in and of itself that's been hijacked by the conservative movement, which I will grant you that.
Sir,
it was probably not the best idea in the world.
Sir, I'm not asking anything hard. I'm asking you a simple question. I'm just taking your statement, sir. So your statement was you listened to some red pill. I'm asking you who was the person you listened to that was red pill? Can you give me a name, please?
Let's see. Probably the very first person I ever listened to and took any advice from in a rational or fucking serious sense.
Come the fuck on,
probably be
dog.
fucking Ronald Reagan.
Okay.
Honestly.
All right. Well, you have a good day, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, John. Take care, sir. Okay. 717, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 717 going once, going twice. 717. Hello. Okay. Call back. Okay. Anyway, so as I was saying, guys, and John, you do have a point there. I agree with your point. But anyway, as I was saying, so for many people and many individuals out here, as I was saying, habits are going to be one of the things that are really going to slow you down from this. And having a habit, gentlemen, is the one thing that is going to stop you. 717, what is your name and what is your question, sir?
My name is Carlton. And my question is, what do you think about stoicism?
I do not fucking believe in stoicism at all. I don't believe in any of that shit. I just believe in man and game. That's all I believe in. But if you want to believe in stoicism, go ahead. If you want to believe in Sigma males, go ahead. But all that shit is conjured up on this thing called YouTube. And it has nothing to do with the game. But if you want to believe that, I feel that you
what is the game?
The game is an all-encompassing understanding of oneself, sir. Has nothing to do with women whatsoever. Whatsoever.
Okay.
Okay, what?
So how do you I'm not I just want to know how, like, do you got a page for this or something? That I'm not understanding what exactly. Is it just knowing yourself? That's it?
Sir, you know yourself, but you don't know yourself, if that makes any sense. You know yourself, but let me ask you this question. There is a reason why you asked about stoicism, because there was something that happened in your life or someone or something that you were trying to get at or something. We'll ask you that made you start looking at stoicism, which is fine if you want to look at that. But if we open those doors, what made you start looking at stoicism as an answer to whatever you think, so if something that was going on with you, made you feel that they had to watch that? What was that, sir?
I was just intrigued by the philosophy of it.
Okay. Give me an example. Give me one so everybody can hear. Give me one example of stoicism that you live by or that you heard, so those that don't know about stoicism can answer, sir.
So happiness is completely internal, and what happens external, regardless of what happens externally to you, you can still, it only matters how you react to it. Because a lot of people are going through traumas and they're like, oh, my life. And it's like, no, those things happen. Move past that and get to the point of what you need to do and what you want to do.
All right. I see what you're saying. But see, let me explain where game comes in at. Okay. So you're saying trauma, and you're saying the guy runs into these traumatic experiences, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, that is what we call the last domino. Game teaches you a first domino to learn about yourself so you can avoid trauma by standing on your program and learning who you are. You see what I'm saying? So you will you'll never get into a traumatic situation where you have to feel a certain type of happiness and worry about something outside of you. Do you see what I'm saying, big guy? That's what game comes in at. Game, see, I see where you're coming from. And if you feel that way, that's fine. But the problem is that you're looking at it through a wrong lens. Because I see what you're saying, but think about what you said. You said a traumatic experience, right? And now when we're saying probably traumatic experience, probably something like a relationship or something like that. I'm not talking about a death or something. I'm saying like a breakup or something.
There's no, it wasn't between like breakups and anything like that. It's more traumatic than that, but it's just me growing as a person and just using this as a mental, like building your mental fortitude.
Okay, but building it for what and for who?
For life in general, for the next hit.
For the next hit?
Yeah,
like
for the next thing where life doesn't go your way, you know?
Well, like, give me an example of life not going your way.
We'll do something simple. Your car breaks down. Okay, well, what's the next steps? Instead of getting all emotional, thinking everything's going to go downhill from there, it's taking out the emotions from it.
No, and I understand that, but let me tell you what game teaches you. Game teaches you before you walk out that door, you already have the plan already lined up. So if one's car breaks down, one has money saved up or has AAA or something to go ahead and just take care of the solution. You see what I'm saying? So
I got you.
So what I'm saying is that you're kind of looking at maybe the last domino and having the answer, which I understand. No knock on you. I'm saying the thing about the game is that we're looking at the first domino, so we won't even have to look at the last domino because we already have the answer already. We're not looking at, well, when one's car breaks down, there are three different kind of guys. There's a guy that's, oh shit, my car broke down. Damn. Right. And then there's stoicism where you're saying car breaks down. Okay, well, I'm not going to let it get me down. But then game says when the car breaks down, I'm picking my phone up, calling AAA, and I'm done. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see the level?
Yeah, I got you.
So that's what I'm talking about game, because I'm not trying. I appreciate it. I appreciate the conversation. Listen, I am not here to change the way you think. This is not what game does. I'm not here to change your mind. I'm just trying to show you the depth of game that is already in order and lined up before you run into it. Like, I'll give you an example. Let me give you an example of stoicism versus game. Like, tell me, like, if you walked in your house and the lights didn't come on, stoicism will say, well, damn. Well, it's a problem, but it can be solved. Would I say that would be stoicism?
In part, but see, also it teaches you to use what you already have. Like me, I already have 10 years of maintenance experience. So I know I'm going straight to the breaker box.
Well, yeah, okay. But I'm just saying if you didn't have, I feel you. No, I'm saying if you didn't have it though, what I'm saying is if you didn't have stoicism, let's say, not stoicism, if you weren't an electrician, right?
Okay.
Stoicism would say, damn, it's the light, but I can fix it and solve it. You wouldn't, that's as far as it would go. Like, it's not going to bring me down. I'm just going to not look at it as something bad. When we say that is like the stoicism thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So let me tell you game. Now, game is you're going to connect with me on this. Game is if I go in my house and flip that light and that shit don't come on, first thing I'm saying is, okay, I'm going to grab my remote control and I got to see if it's electronic, an electrical problem, or it might be a light bulb problem. You know what I mean? Because if I turn on, that's game. It's already solved. So I'm going to go, the lights don't come on. I'm going to go grab my remote control and hit the TV. The TV comes on. That tells me it's a light bulb problem. If the TV doesn't turn on, that tells me it's an electrical problem. Just like you said, if you were an electrician, you already have that. You know that. You see what I'm saying? So your problem wouldn't be a stoicism problem because you were gained up as an electrician. So if you walked in your house, that's not stoicism, that's game. You already have the game. So you walk in your house.
So this is another tool in the tool belt.
Well, but that's what game is. It's you having things that you have access to for yourself. See, stoicism says, and what I'm getting is that, well, lights ain't coming on, but it's not really a problem. It can be solved. But what I'm saying is that you learned game by learning electricity 101. Excuse me, I hope I'm saying the right words, but I'm saying that you going in your house and flipping that switch, you ain't thinking about no fucking stoicism. You like shit, electrical or fucking light bulb. You see what I'm saying? You're not even thinking. Stoicism doesn't even come up because you already gamed up. You already have the knowledge, so you're already prepared for what's to happen. Stoicism sounds like once it happens, you're just saying, well, calm down, it's not as bad as it seems. Which I'm not saying it's not bad, but I'm saying you see the difference between game and stoicism? Now, when it comes to electricity, electronics, you have game. Because you already know and already have the answer before it even comes up in front of you. See, game is like what we teach young men is like a fucking what do I always keep time? I'm losing my fucking thought. It's like a troubleshooting guide. You see what I'm saying? You already got the troubleshooting. So what you have when it comes to electricity, you've got the troubleshooting guide. That's the game. That means before it even happens, I've got the fucking answer. But what you're saying, and I'm not knocking what you're saying once it happens, you're just trying to calm yourself down from the situation. And then you're probably trying to figure it out later on. But I'm saying that you have game when it comes to that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're not saying
I get you.
Yeah, so you're not saying that, damn, the lights are out, but you know what? Be happy, be calm, be relaxed. No, you're like, the game I have is that, bitch, it's either my fucking electricity or it's that fucking fuse. Which one is it?
Yep.
And that's game. You see what I'm saying, sir? You don't have to think. You're already reacting off of the knowledge that you have created for yourself before the situation happened, meaning that you are solution-based. There are no problems when you have game. You see what I'm saying, sir? If that makes any sense in the...
I understand.
Yeah, so there's a lot. It's a great
there's
question.
A lot to the philosophy. I broke down the simple parts of it, but it also talks about if there's nothing you can fix about it, then it's nothing you should worry about. Like things like that.
Right.
It's a lot.
But game teaches you I don't give a fuck. If she ain't following what the fuck I say, I'm gone. That's it. I ain't trying to fix what's broken. Why would I try to fix a broken ass woman? No, I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious. That's game.
I got you.
I'm not wasting my fucking time going to marriage counseling and shit like that trying to fix a broken ass woman. Fuck no. My way.
No, I already did that. Yep.
So that's what game is, brother. So that's the difference between game, because that's only the first door of game. Because after that door, you got to get into sexual confidence and the sexual side of game and how you talk to women and how you influence women. And I'm sure Stoicism doesn't talk about influence. They give you lines on how you feel and think about. But stoicism ain't gonna help you when that fucking woman is right in front of your face and y'all are talking or texting.
Gotcha.
Right.
Gotcha.
So that's where gang, because you can't, how you got to go what? Stoicism texting? Well, ask the woman what she does for a living. I'm just guessing. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You're looking at some statue of a motherfucker saying, okay, stoicism can get you pretty far, but how is stoicism going to help you get that pussy wet? And turn her on and make her Macy right and make her get that pussy up to you. And stoicism ain't gonna help you do that shit. Yes. Hey, look at her and say hi. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying, dog. I'm not here to know what you believe in. I'm just trying to show you, just like the Planet of the Apes. Did you see the Kingdom of the Apes? Did you see the movie yet?
No, I haven't.
All right, then I command you to watch the movie because that's what we're talking about today. Because what the Caesar who had game was talking to the monkey that was kind of stoicism, he was saying that there are greater things in which you see. But because that motherfucking monkey saw what he only wanted to see, he didn't see what that motherfucker was talking about. That's the difference between game and stoicism, if that makes sense.
I got you. Now, well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
No. Hey, I appreciate the call, big dog. And anytime you want to call, ask a question, feel free. Okay, this is great dialogue. And again, please understand, I'm not here to change your mind. I'm only here to get you to think for yourself. Okay, big guy. That's what we do over here. We don't say talk like this and believe this thing. You know what I mean? With the because I've seen it. There's a statue. There's really, really epic music. Sometimes there's snow flurries or fire flurries. So when you look at it, you're like, yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? You're like, this shit is cool, right? And then he's like, hey, you are okay as you are. You know what I'm saying? I'll just tell you, I've seen that shit before. But that's why you're laughing. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I promise you, when you meet a woman, you find that motherfucking stoicism, they tell you what to do with the same bitch. Hey, that motherfucker be like, we'll be back in 30 minutes.
I appreciate it, man.
All right, brother. I appreciate you, big dog. Hey, you have a good night, brother. Okay. Hey, please watch Planet of the Apes, okay, brother? And go back and listen to this and you'll understand. But I appreciate the call, okay, brother?
Hey, you have a good one.
All right, you too, man. Respect. I like that guy. That was a great call. Great call, man. See, gentlemen, that's all. See, we're not me. Hey, listen. We're just trying to show you guys it's not bad what you see and what you think. It's just that if you look at Planet of the Apes, it's when somebody is trying to tell you something that goes a little bit deeper, sometimes we don't want to look at it that way because we're kind of hooked into the way we see things. And that's why I was talking about the habit. So I'm going to use this young man that called in, and I appreciate the call, sir. And this is no disrespect because I really do appreciate the call. So I wanted to teach you some game as well. So in his mind, stoicism was a habit that will keep him in his comfort zone. So let me say, okay. So stoicism, I can't say it's a bad thing. It's kind of like, okay, so God damn it. Please, young man, this is no knock on you because I appreciate the conversation. I just want you to see this. What's the difference between stoicism and an affirmation? What's the difference between stoicism and an affirmation telling yourself something? See, the way things work sometimes is that you guys have knowledge and skills that put you to a certain level, right? Okay. So most of you can get through the world the way you can, but see what happens. Sometimes people can change things a little bit. Now listen, it does. Listen. So again, I'm not here to knock stoicism because I like the fact that you're listening to something that gives you a positivity on something. But doesn't the affirmation do the same? Doesn't the affirmation do the same thing? But doesn't only difference it seems like between an affirmation and stoicism is the statue in which the person uses to talk through. That, you know, taking a statue of a Greek or Roman something, a Roman statue, and just using a statement. And what happens, young man, is if you're still listening, it becomes a powerful statement to you, like an affirmation for a woman, because it's still tapping into either the conscious or subconscious. So I'm not going to say that's actually a bad thing, because I mean, it is positive. And the reason why I say it's okay, because it's not saying that hypergamous bitch ain't shit because she has slept with more than 10 guys. You know what I mean? It's not actually knocking women, but it's tapping into a certain part of you that it shouldn't tap into. A lot of guys listen to that to feel good, to use that as actually a benchmark to take some. It's like, okay, think of it as a hat or a coat. You can buy a brand new hat, a brand new jacket, pair of shoes. It's gonna make you feel good as fuck. It's gonna make you feel like $1 million. But it's not gonna. It only is gonna go so far. Like, because he was laughing. You know what I was talking about. So you can feel as good as you want, and you can believe yourself as much as you want. But when it comes to talking to that woman, spitting that flavor in her ear, her eyes, turning her on, and making that pussy wet, I'm sorry, we don't have the answer, but I want you to feel good about yourself. That's why y'all have to be careful of watching things, because it actually goes back to Noah and his thought process or his mindset on what he sees. Remember, guys, you can only see what you see until somebody helps you look at something in a different way. Nobody wants to take that away from you. I don't want to take that from you, young man, but I think I hit a light bulb in his head, because he's saying, okay, well, if I'm watching these stoic videos to make me navigate my life, which is fine, what's going to happen when you talk to a woman? How is that shit going to put flavor in her eyes and flavor in her ears? How is that going to move her, influence her, turn her on, get her to fantasize, play with her pussy, and come off of you? It can't. So it will get you to a certain point, but then you're fucked at that point, because at that point, well, I got to then question it, because, okay, I feel good about myself, but I still didn't get the woman. She's not interested in me. I still don't know how to approach her. I still don't know what to say to her. I don't know how to make her laugh, smile, blush, think, and react. There's no stoic video on how to be romantic, sensual, sexual, romantic, smooth, and all that other stuff. So I'm just saying that I hope that you understand, young man, but it's all good. But let me get to this real quick. So as I was saying to all you guys out there, that for most of you guys out here, that it is, I don't want you guys to get mad or get upset that you have habits, and all your habits that you have are things that you believe in, and they are rules in which you live your life by. And you see, people think I can just walk out of my comfort zone and go into the unknown. Nah, motherfucker. How can you walk anywhere when you're chained up by a habit that you define your life by? See, many people think that I can wish on a ball that drops on December 31st or I can watch a motivational video and feel good about myself, or I can go to a church and feel a lot of worship and then feel good about myself when I walk out that door. That's why I always keep telling y'all, man, 1 step forward, 1,000,000 steps back. Because the thing, how the mind works, is that the mind is going to let you get a sample of something and make you think that it's actually more than what it is. But it knows that you will never leave the comfort zone because you're chained by your habits that drive the comfort zone. See what I'm saying? See, people are never going to tell you this. See, people always want you to say, well, I'll get you out your comfort zone, but that ain't going to work because your habits create your comfort zone. And if your habits create your comfort zone, how the fuck are you going to leave something that you actually created that gives you comfort, that stops you from moving? That listen, your life, you are nothing but your habits. You are your habits and you are your comfort zone. And if you look at your habits and if you look at your comfort zone, you ain't going nowhere. Yeah, hey, look, dog. It's like one of those movies you think you get to the door, and as soon as you grab the knob, it just stretches further out. You'll never leave what you have created, because it goes back what I said earlier on. You'll get rid of 5 or 6 things, but you'll keep 4, which are 4 habits. And those habits are the bones of the comfort zone. I don't want to go and empty my cup. I want to keep a little bit of something in there. Can I keep a little? Nah, motherfucker. You got to empty the cup. Because if you can't empty the cup, you're never going to evolve. And that's what I don't want to say this to depress you, but your comfort zone requires something of you, okay? See, if your habits are the ankle, then your fucking limited beliefs are the chain that's connected to what's on your ankle, which means that there's another layer right there. The mind will, okay. It's this simple. I'll simplify it. In jail, prisoners get to leave the jail to go outside, but they're still in a prison, even though they have the freedom to move around outside the confines of the bars of the jail. You see what I'm saying? See, okay. So if you look at the jail, let's say jail is your habit, right? But the mind will allow the jail, the doors to open and let you step out of that and let you go outside for a little while to lift weights, play basketball, or do whatever the fuck you want to do outside, but you're still in a prison, which is the comfort zone. And so what a lot of people will do, like the young man, I like to use as an example, so listen to his stoic videos, is you going out of your jail to your comfort zone. Somebody listening to motivational videos, somebody listening to affirmations, they're leaving the jail of habits, but they're still outside in the comfort zone, knowing they can't go beyond that wall. And the worst part about it is the reason they can't go beyond the wall is because they are the governor and the warden of everything. So they can't even free themselves. They're placing more sanctions and rules on themselves by saying, at least I'm free enough to leave my habit for a second. So December 31st, when that ball drops and people say, well, today's going to be my year to change, And then after, walking out of the jail and taking a few steps for a few days outside the prison, inside the prison, you got to go back to the habit. You always got to go back to the habit. Okay. Okay. Well, yes, Sherry. Yeah. Well, let me answer this. In order to bring it, you have to leave you've got to definitely empty the cup. Absolutely. Yes. But see, let me explain something. And I will use what you're saying as the stoic. Okay. So wait, crypto. Crypto. Let me hold on, I gotta go to crypto, but crypto. This had nothing to do with him being fake or false. He knew something that most people didn't know, and we'll call that he had understanding of understanding. And regardless if he was false or not, he was trying to free an enslaved mindset by letting them know that there is something bigger and better beyond the walls. So what do you mean being false? You're missing the point. See, you're making him out to be the villain. He was the hero, brother. Regardless of what you thought he was or wasn't, it didn't matter. Caesar was dead. So someone had to take the mantle, and he took the fucking mantle and realized that motherfucker, there's information. And I need as many of my kind as possible to help us capture that woman, get information so I can get inside that door. Let's get what you're saying, Chris. He said, I get what you're saying, that Noah didn't want to become more like Caesar wanted. He was doing the same when he was trying to put, right. No. Well, right, Chris. Chris, yes. But see, that's what I'm saying. A lot of young men are like Noah. Sometimes information will fall right on their feet. But some people can't handle the information. Because if I take this information and I actually learn something, then what does it say of me? Because that means everything that I thought I knew. So if I'm 24 years old and I get some new information and it goes beyond my thinking, I'm saying, what the fuck what have I been doing with? Then you start to question yourself. You start to say, wait a second. What the fuck? Like, wait a second. If this is actually the real, what have I? Then you start to question yourself. You start to question your teachers. You start to question your friendships. You start to question your parents, your pastors, and everything in between, because then you start to say, well, wait a second. You mean to tell me there is something beyond what I actually think? No, Chris, that's what I'm saying. He's trying to tell a motherfucker that just wants to get his community back. I just want my people back. I don't want to hear this shit about ape versus ape and ape working together and ape doing this and all this other shit. I just want my people back. That's all he wanted. I just want my people back. And in that's a lot of people don't want to do that, man. Yes. Well, here lies the problem. This is a great fucking statement. Here lies the problem, young man. Problem is that you're going to take it personal because it hits you, the ego and self-importance and the habits and comfort zone. Oh man, it's going to hit you, because then you start to question everything. Because wait a second. So it's like this. So like most of our parents told us about a fat ass white man that goes down a chimney and gives us presents, right? Right? But what happens when we realize it's our parents all along putting presents under the tree? So at that point, maybe for some of us, something might click in and they say, well, wait a second. Well, damn, I love my parents, but if they lied to me about this white dude called Saint Nick, what else are they lying to me about? What else are they telling me? What else are they teaching me? Because remember, when it comes to knowledge, religion, political affiliation, most of us are handed down stories. It's generational from one generation that moves to the next and to the next. So we get indoctrinated by what our parents teach us because we love our parents. We're actually going to listen to what they say and not question it. You know, Mom, you know, we're the dinosaurs, Mom, in the Bible. But, you know, every day it's all good, right? You know, I mean, they getting out of shit, but I'm just saying. But, you know, sometimes you sometimes you question Mom, you might get your ass whipped. No, listen to what I say and do as I tell you to do, like type shit. That's all I'm saying. So I'm saying that sometimes we've got to question everything for ourselves and not just take things for face value. There are things out there that just we're told to believe because somebody told us to believe it, versus saying, wait a second, let me do a little research and see and ask questions. And if I start asking questions and people start getting mad at me, I think I need to keep going deeper because people want harmony. You see what I'm saying? People, right, Jay, free thinker, right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that was the thing that, if you notice, that Caesar was a free thinker. Because once he came to grips with man used to fly, do you understand what a mind fuck that is? Hold on, all along I've been swinging off of trees and shit, right? And you're telling me that I can actually fly? You mean humans used to, wait, what the fuck? That right there is a shift in one's thinking. That shifts the thinking right there. You understand what I'm saying? So that's a really good statement right there. But it's just hard because if we as children are force-fed a habit, that becomes our way of life. That becomes our way of life. And it is so hard to get rid of a habit, guys. I'm telling you, this is why it's so hard. But if you looked at Caesar, what was his habit? Swinging off of trees and shit, right? Swinging off of trees, getting nuts and berries and shit like that, and eating bananas, right? Right? Yeah, D, product of the environment, right? Right? All right? So if you're swinging on trees and that's your habit, then someone comes along and tells you about this thing called evolution and tells you that, fuck, man, you don't have to swing off a tree, motherfucker. You can walk, you can drive a car, you can even get on a fucking horse. They're gonna be like, wait, what? Wait, what? Do you see what I'm saying? So it actually, gentlemen, it's actually a shift in your thinking, and that's the depth of game, gentlemen. And what I say to y'all guys, and we'll do about a few more minutes, but if y'all have questions, go ahead and ask. But what I say for you guys out here, this is why. Well, here's the thing. People can't, okay, the habits have to be a shift. The shift is, it can't be healthy. Okay. So think about this for a second. Okay. Think about this, Sharon. Think about this. Okay. So I want to show you something of how the mind fucks the humans out, okay, by giving them what you call as a healthy habit. Think about this for a second. So once the seduction community failed, they started to create women-hating pockets because they couldn't teach guys how to manipulate women anymore. So they started with this guy called Sandman, and they started teaching guys to do this thing called metal, right? So let's say that was a brand new habit. Now, once that habit started to phase, they needed to feed the habit by giving them what you would call a healthy habit by telling them to be on their purpose. That's what they call a healthy habit. So think about a drug addict that think about what they would say marijuana could be a gateway drug, but I think marijuana gives you more of a buzz. I don't do marijuana, even though I'm a crackhead, but I always say cocaine would be more of a gateway drug because the high, well, maybe you get a high from marijuana, but sometimes you would say if that's high, is there something else that can give me another high? Which means another, what we say, a healthy habit. But what these guys think is a healthy habit after being on your purpose will go into no fap, don't jerk off. And then from that, money, clothes, and status. From that, high value man. From that, being on your purpose. From that, Riz and handsome man game and soft man era. So just because they hear it, they will think in their mind, this is actually something I can just jump from one thing to the next. But they're not actually healthy habits. They're things that actually slow guys down and hurt them. Okay, that's what I'm going to say. But, well, it doesn't sound like hell, but that's what's happening. And you'll be a part of it as you watch what the Manosphere Red Pill are doing. Right now, y'all notice how Riz and Handsome Man are falling out, and now all they're doing is drizzle. Y'all notice that? So after drizzle, I promise there's going to be a dog. Something new is going to come up that's going to shift the thinking, but it's going to create another habit that holds back the comfort zone. So, but that's what happens to man. Man is going to follow. Man will follow man before man follows the man inside. Think about what I'm saying. Man will always follow what they consider is man before they follow the man inside. But the problem is that if you're following a man that doesn't teach you how to be a man versus become more like him and regurgitate false information, then that man is a detriment to your growth. He's just him and the mindset are working against each other. So I just want to let you know. Well, you said if it sounds easier just to decide the type of person you want to be, that person you're not changing. Well, no. Well, that CD, here lies the problem, young man. And I like this statement, but let me explain. See, what the game teaches you is that the person you want to be should only live in your mind for 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. If you are the same person you are yesterday, then you have failed in the game. The game, like Caesar was saying, evolution, you have to evolve every day. That's what game teaches you. Your evolution should never stop. What you are today shouldn't be who you are yesterday, and what you are tomorrow shouldn't be who you are today. So, and that's where the problem comes with. A lot of guys then create that habit. Okay, I want to be this person and stay in that comfort zone. But being that person, they actually don't evolve. It's like a person that says, you know what? I like my horse and buggy. Okay, two people are walking, right? And one guy says, hey, I don't want to walk anymore. I like my horse and buggy. Yeah. And then around him, the world begins to evolve around him. So then cars drive by him. Oh, no, that's a car. Like to keep on walking my horse. That's still in the same habit. And then buses and planes and trains go by. Well, maybe trains after car, train, bus, or maybe airplane, in whatever order. And he's like, nope, Mabel is still good. Yeah. That's the problem. People don't, you've got to evolve. not with the times. You must become the time. See, things around you should be moving. Remember, guys, as I told you with game, we are going around a fire fuck ball where we're going around that thing while we're going in a circle around that fucking thing. But inside that thing that's going in a circle, we're moving around in that circle while we're having a thought, while we're moving around in that circle, while that circle is going in a circle, and while that circle is evolving around this fire fuck ball, and while that fire fuck ball is moving. It's not okay. Don't think that fucking star is not moving. We're always moving. We're moving on so many levels. And that's what I'm trying to teach y'all, man. There's so many levels of game that people just don't see the depth of how the mind is. The mind is the same way. But what I'm trying to teach you, like Caesar was trying to teach Noah, is that the sun should be your son here, that you evolve around while you're thinking and moving within your mindset in a world that is constantly moving around, who are people constantly moving, cars and planes are moving, on a planet that's totally going in a circle, that's actually revolving around a fire fuck ball that's fucking floating around in this thing called space. That's the depth of thinking. Let me see here. Well, I'll get your question, Jacob. Do game matter? Okay, there's no such thing as being happily married. You should just be married. I don't know why if you're happily married, that's a problem because you're saying a woman makes you happy. Your wife should not make you happy. You should already be happy being married, but that doesn't make any sense. Happily married? No, you should already be happy. You should be happy before you get married. Any advice when one is confused, just what's going on in life? No, no. What I'm saying to you, Jacob, is stop looking at trying to save the herd like Noah. So right now, you're trying to save the herd, man. Caesar's saying, fuck the herd, man. Find that wall, go through it, and evolve and learn the knowledge of your community here. When you create your community here, there is no confusion. You can't be confused here. You're just confused because you're moving like man is moving outside. Okay, so let me continue. How do we begin to apply? Well, Alexander, it's not about applying. The thing that I always tell you guys that y'all don't listen to is that to start one's process, one has to follow direction and instruction. But what is the direction and what is the instruction? I always tell you to go to Walmart, Target, Amazon, Hobby Lobby, or Michael's and get a 100-piece puzzle set. That's all you need is 100 pieces. Drive home, dump the puzzle pieces on your table, throw the box away, and start putting the puzzle together. That's the first step. If you cannot do the first step, then everything I'm saying is not going to happen. Because the first step, one must stop the habit of the training wheels that he has here. Because what we do when we get a puzzle, we look at the box, and the box leads us versus us ripping the box up and leading ourselves to create the puzzle ourselves without trying to look at the box. That's how deep the game is. So there's levels to the game, but it's a very good question. There's levels to the game. You're saying, aren't one acting out of character as being different? No. How can you act out of character when you evolve? You're still the same person. It's just the knowledge. Remember, Okay, you're thinking that you're going to change. I'm saying that when you learn the game, the wall, you've got to go beyond the wall, because the wall is going to give you access to a new way of thinking. So your concept that you're looking at is that you're not, how can you be out of character when that person is you? There is no out of character when you're one thought, one mind, one way. No, you can't do that, because, okay, so what I'm saying is that you're looking at Neo, but we're saying not even look at the architect, look beyond the architect. You're not, you see, you're looking at it through either a conscious. So I'm saying it's deeper. It's deeper than Neo gaining understanding, because remember, Jordy, remember, this is very, very important. Okay, remember, this is very important. Okay, young man, I like what you're saying, but remember, fourth matrix told you a truth that people don't want to hear. Remember, the fourth matrix. All right, this is what they said in your movie, The Matrix. Here's the thing about feelings. They're much easier to control than facts. And this comes from what y'all base your red pill off of. They told you in that fucking movie, because they kept telling y'all, don't follow that red pill rhetoric. That shit is not real. The thing about feelings, they're easier to control than facts. So what are people giving you? Nothing but fucking feelings to make you feel good. And it comes from that fucking movie. All right? So, but my authentic self is on the other side of the conference. No, Antonio, you're full of shit, dog. I know you ain't game to fuck up, dog. Come on, stop. I'm gonna tell you why you full of shit. Because a motherfucker with game is not asking that. See, this is why, dog, listen, look, dog, come on, look. Don't be that kid that thinks he's the smartest kid in the classroom, because you ain't gamed up asking this fucking question. That's not game. Because you're questioning the game right there. That's not game, buddy. That's not game. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, I'm not here to make y'all feel good. Yeah. Now, Ricky, we about to stop talking. I'm gonna take a few more questions, but we about to stop talking. Man. We about to stop talking. So, but as I say to y'all guys out here, please understand the villain is not the bad guy. But gentlemen, I promise you, the more game you will have, you will always be seen as the villain. I will tell you, okay. It's not a show. Just watch. Go watch the Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. And for all my shy aficionados, watch The Shy. Watch Duda. Duda's that motherfucker. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, that you're gonna always be. You cannot stop it or prevent it. You will always be the villain, because you will be a one thing that people hate, and people hate free thinkers. Okay. Well, what I'm saying is that all of our minds are primitive until we meet a Caesar to show us how primitive our minds are. You see what I'm saying? See, even Noah was still primitive, but at least he took information. Remember what he said? With the knowledge that I've gained, we're going to build this to be better, right? At least he took a little knowledge, but he didn't get the knowledge. He didn't learn to evolve. He grew a little bit, but he didn't evolve into anything. Had he became an apprentice of Caesar, Okay, had he been an apprentice of Caesar, then he would have been a badass motherfucker. He would have. 760, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 760 going once, 760 going twice.
Hello.
What is your name, sir, and what is your question?
My name is Sean, and I'm just trying to get to know why my significant other keeps acting the way she acted.
Sean, this isn't for you, sir. We're men here. I can't help you. The best thing I would say is get marriage counseling or buy her some flowers and apologize. This is not for you, dog.
That's what I do, man.
Okay,
All right,
good
then.
luck then. Good luck. This ain't for you, dog. Y'all see, I keep telling y'all guys. See, a lot of y'all think that we're here to draw everybody in. Remember, law zero is law zero. Everybody can't be a man. So remember how this system has to work. We need more of them and less men. So if he's not man enough to be a man and he wants a simple answer, then we stay male, stay human. So I don't want y'all to think I'm being mean to him, but the game ain't for everybody. Because if I give him the answer, he ain't gonna do it. Y'all see what I'm saying? I give him the answer, he ain't man enough to do that shit. He ain't man enough to get rid of that fucking woman. He's too invested. That's what I'm saying. That's where the game coming. See, y'all start thinking about Caesar instead of like Noah. Y'all winning this motherfucker. Okay? Well, Jacob, I'm saying you can listen. There's nothing wrong with your perspective. Real quick, the only thing that's wrong with your perspective is that sometimes you only see your perspective as your truth, like Noah. What I'm saying is the only way to grow out of that perspective is realize somebody coming to you and saying that I can show you how to evolve because man used to fly, man used to do this. And what I'm saying to you, I'm saying stop trying to look for your community, become your own community, and you're going to evolve in ways you've never seen before. But you've got to make a decision. Are you willing to let go of them to accept you? And a lot of people can't do that. A lot of people can't cut off the community because they want to be a part of something. And they want to feel like they're important. And they want to be around their fucking loser ass friends and shit because if I don't have any friends, I'm nothing and I feel lonely and I want to be accepted. And they can't let them go. And that's why it's so hard to be a man. Because everybody wants to be a part of somebody, but they don't want to be a part of themselves. Ain't that fucking crazy? And that's why I'm trying to lace y'all. I appreciate y'all motherfuckers. And I hope, and I hate to be in the hope business, but I hope that y'all guys can see that we're not the bad guys. I'm going to teach you how to be a bad guy, but we're not the bad guys. You will be bad in front of everybody's eyes except yourself. When you start to accept yourself and start to accept that you know nothing. Gentlemen, as I told you before, I'm 52. I've been in the game since I was 9. I'll be 53 in August, and I know nothing. I know nothing. That's how deep it is. It's so, guys, there's just so much knowledge. There's just so, man, you go on and on. You are limitless. And until you stop trying to seek knowledge from people that keeps you in your comfort zone, you're never going to grow, expand, and see the things that you need to, gentlemen. That's all I'm saying. And that's what it's all about. And no, Alexander, stop. I appreciate that, but no, stop. No. I'm not a cult. You don't need to appreciate me. I appreciate that. But what I want you to do, fuck me, no Diddy. Appreciate yourself. That's what this is about. Yeah, again, I appreciate that. But this isn't about you appreciating me. Because the moment you start appreciating me, guess who you stop appreciating? See, I'm fine with me, but I'm trying to get you to see the world differently. I appreciate the kind words, but I don't need you to appreciate me. I need you to start appreciating that motherfucker in the mirror. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Okay? All right? And it feels like these words are yap at some point. Yeah, well, it just is what you know is what you know, man. No, Nina. I'm a whore and a slut that knows poetry. I'm a badass motherfucker. Now my words, ooh, girl, they can tap into something deep if you fuck with a man like me. But no, I'm not awesome. I'm just a smooth motherfucker that knows who he is. I just unlocked me. I'm very, very, very nasty, dirty, filthy, and all those things. And I believe in me. But I appreciate the kind words. But yeah, you want to stay away from a motherfucker like me. You want to stay away from me. Yeah, man. Fuck that, man. Hey, I tell you, don't love me. I'm lovable, but you don't need to love me. But I appreciate it. I'm lovable. I'm lovable. But I don't want you to love me. I don't want you to be attracted to me. I don't even want you to like me. Motherfucker, I want to come. Hey, I want y'all to listen what he say. What's his last statement? I want you to listen to his last statement. Hold on. Listen to his last statement. Nina, listen to the last statement. Let me play it for you, Nina. This is what I'm saying. This is me. Look at this, Nina. Watch this. Hold on, let me pull it up. Listen.
And I will conquer.
Hey, Nina. That's what I want to do, Nina. I want to fucking conquer. I want it all. Hey, Nina, I don't just want some of it. I want it all. I want to conquer. So I'm just saying, guys, I'm a conquering motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, yeah, y'all, hey, Jay Bizzle, watch that shit. I'm just saying, but Jay, listen, Nina, I do appreciate you, girl. I appreciate all the ladies. I appreciate all y'all, especially the ladies that are here. Appreciate you, ladies. I just want y'all to see how men operate. Myself, Zach, we'll be here tomorrow night. Remember, we have a show tomorrow night. We have Mac Game Mondays, but I'm going to try to do a show before then, okay? So I'm going to try to kick another show because I'm not done. I gotta keep pushing this agenda to get you. Oh, thank you. Oh, hey, Nina, I felt that. Oh man, you got some really soft lips, girl. God damn, girl. Appreciate that. But no, I appreciate all you. No, I'm just playing with you, Nina. I appreciate it. Thank you, girl. But no, I'm just saying that for my guys out there, listen. Hey, my stoic guy, look. Start learning poetry, please. What is my is boxing? Boxing. You put up the last poem. What is it? My lips on your pussy. Sharon, what's the name of the poem? I forgot the poem. Was it My Lips on Your Pussy? I forgot the name of it. I forgot, man. I like to write. It's been a while, so I had to put something together because they were fucking like, Steve, where's the poem at, man? So remember, guys, we're trying to get you to go beyond that door. And guys, what I have for you next, the next book that I'm working on. Oh, I am going to. I can't wait. That's why I gotta spend some more time. I gotta get that shit going, man, because we got to get that. August, we're gonna have the birthday package and a discounted month for my birthday. We'll have that in August. August, we'll have our annual new women coming into the Serengeti. We'll in September we'll start working on the Halloween game. So we're gonna and Sexoween and shit. So we're gonna keep pushing the game. We're gonna keep pushing sex, and we're gonna get y'all to be those motherfuckers that can get her. But gentlemen, listen, it starts here. Now listen, you don't have to do anything. If you want to learn the pathway or the process, just send an email, ask for the pathway. We'll send you the PDF file and go from there. But gentlemen, listen, please. We just want you to see it for yourself. Go to the Man Mindset. Go to the testimonials. But also remember, guys, the thing about the man mindset was different is I do bring pussy to you. Y'all can't say I don't bring pussy to you. I'm sorry. Gentlemen, the man mindset dating chat line. I'm telling y'all, 509-876. Write that down, gentlemen. It's the man mindset chat line. And once you learn the game and you're able to make these women come with your mouthpiece, you can get them offline, dog. Guys, y'all remember, and I need to I'm sorry, guys. I need to show y'all, because it's been a while. Not show y'all, but I need to post when I went on the chat line. I used to go on the chat line, guys. And did y'all hear all the women that were trying to fuck me? Yeah, I told you guys. I need to play Steve versus the chat line. Let y'all hear some of that shit, so y'all can hear what it's like when you're on the chat line talking to those women. When you have game, man, the women throw the pussy at you, man. They really love a man that is good with his words, that is smooth, and he knows how to talk to women in a way. So I'm just trying to get y'all lit up, guys. Anyway, gentlemen, listen, I appreciate all you guys. Gentlemen, please appreciate yourself. Soak up what I'm talking to you about, please, and realize that all I'm trying to do is get you to unlock your Caesar. Your Caesar. There is something inside of you that is motherfucking powerful. And the more you can access you, man, do you understand when you really start talking to yourself and start giving yourself more knowledge and how you're going to grow and all this, man, it's deep. So I appreciate all you guys out here, man. We're going to wrap this up. Guys, we'll try to knock out a show tomorrow before Mac Game Mondays. Guys, I was thinking to say thank you for guys who have liked, subscribed, got the notifications. Thank each and every one of you. I appreciate you all, gentlemen. Please remember, please appreciate yourselves. Okay, guys? Thank you. And we'll talk to you tomorrow, guys.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the man mindset at gmail.com.